morning, good evening, and good afternoon. Happy Easter! Welcome in. Hello, guys. How you doing? Sorry we're late. We got told the door person to come and measure up some security screens and stuff was going to be here at 8. Originally 9, and then they rang and said, can we come at 8? And we're like, yep, cool. But... bless you. Yes, so now we're here. Sorry we're late. Today we are making croissants. We're going to continue on from Monday's croissants, and we're going to bake them today. They're going to be a little bit more fermented, more complex flavour, but I think they're going to be delicious. We're going to be making some apple turnovers with the puff pastry, and Chester's smelling the door because he can smell the lady who was doing the measuring. So he's walking around smelling the door frame. And then we're also going to be doing, first we're going to make some Exceed for breakfast. Some breakfast for Exceed. Sorry, we're going to have coffee. So I'm going to make him a wrap, but then also want to recreate something from like a local cafe, kind of like Starbucks. It's called Jamaica Blue. They make this amazing wrap that I got reminded of yesterday. It's a chicken, almond and herb wrap. It's delicious, and I want to try and make a recreation of it because I love it so much. I remember eating it for the first time years ago, and I walked past yesterday and I was like, oh my God, like I'm gonna have to, like, it's like a tikka masala, kind of like a very, I wouldn't say curry, but then almond chicken, it's like, and with spinach and cheese, it's going to be so delicious. But before we go into the stream, let's go back to last time on. Show what we did on the stream. We're also going to make some hot cross buns today as well. This was our quick puff pastry. Super easy. I am so excited to get it in your hands. Both of the recipes from Monday. Eventually we'll get to you. It's a quick puff pastry and the croissant recipe was not my own, but I'm going to make a version of it because I'm very impressed. They're the best croissants that I've ever made, and it was like a massive hack. It does take time, but in comparison to the time that the croissants usually take, it's so much easier. So I think I'm going to obviously do a metric version because that the person, I got it from Turk's Kitchen. They're an Instagrammer. And I'll obviously credit them on the website, but it's really easy, like really easy. More steps and time consuming, but it's very simple. We also did that, which I didn't take photos of, so I'm gonna have to remake it over the weekend to take some more photos to update it because the website recipe doesn't have the mango in it, just avocado salsa. Because that day I didn't have mangoes, so I was like, oh, I'll take a photo of it anyway, and the photos don't represent the recipe. Anyway, we received 6 subs, resubs, gifted sub, 10 new people in the form of follows. It's a lovely stream. Let's get into it. Welcome in, everyone. Sorry it's been forever. I can't believe it's 8:46 and we're just getting into stream. I'm sorry. Today is not a normal stream day. It's been a whole schmozzle this week. Yesterday, Exceed went into the office, so we only have one car, and it was easier for me. Like, when he's not here, I can start the stream and I can control the stream mainly myself, but if anything goes wrong, it's good to have him here as backup. So then we don't have to, like, stop the stream, and I don't have to, like, I play to my strengths and I don't do the tech setup. So that's why it's just easier if we don't stream when he's here. It's okay, we're vibing to the music and chatting all things Good Friday. I know, I am so interested that North America, you don't have a 4-day weekend? You guys are missing out. How's the website going? Are you keeping up the recipe workload and stuff? Yes, there's a lot that I am learning that is overwhelming about the website, and I kind of wish I could go back in time and start it 15 years ago, because there's things that you like. I want to create recipes as, on a whim, and be able to do things for you guys and do base recipes and you can tweak them and things, but that isn't what Google wants. Google is I'm not saying oversaturated, but saturated with stuff already that you can't just create a brownie recipe. You need to create a chocolate orange brownie recipe with salted caramel swirl to then come up in Google to like be different. And that's kind of scary because I'm like, I have to now do research about what I can rank for and what will come up in the algorithm and what people are searching for, but then not the big websites. And then I was saying to Exceed, like, I could create a really banging recipe and I could rank for that. And then all it takes is like Bon Appetit or Tasty Kitchen or whatever, like the big guys, to then copy that recipe and then they rank for that and they overtake you, which I'm not focused on that. Like, my goal for the website is to be profitable, but I don't want to be a big website. I don't want to like compete with that. I just want to be able to create an income from the website and create free, like it to pay for the recipes and you guys to be making them. Like that's what I'm aiming for. I don't want to be million view website and things like that. Like that's because it's hard to maintain. Like I don't want to be a big dog. I want to be a little mini poodle that's aggressive like a chihuahua. But yeah, it is fun. But I need feedback from you guys of like what you want. I was doing a course yesterday, listening to like this audiobook, webinar, and they were talking about like creating your avatar of like your audience. And I was saying to Exceed, what I think our audience is and what I want my audience to be is like between like 25 to like 45, the busy, I'm thinking like shift worker or busy people that want to learn the rules but don't always want to follow them, like with cooking rules and things like that. They want really simple, delicious food that they feel confident in serving, but then on weekends they want to be able to cook up, and push themselves a little bit further, create and be able to share food with their friends and family. Like that is my ideal person. Like the independent person or the person who is feeding, like is a feeder for their friends and family. Since when were there rules? Oh, there's so many rules. All these rules. But like the rules of like, that's what I'm saying. Like there's rules that the things that you should do, but then you don't always need to follow them. Like that's what I'm always trying to say, like with food science and cooking. There's things that ideally you should be doing if you've got time, but like you don't need to follow them. And that's what I like with cooking. It's like, okay, if you've got time and you've got money, grab that ingredient. But if you don't, substitute it with this, it works completely fine. Like, that's what I'm thinking, Claus. That is my ideal person. And I'm trying to cater for that. Rules, or they're just suggestions? Yeah. It's like, there's rules that people think, and then like I'm gonna create like a blog post of like rules that are okay to break. Like you don't need salted butter. What was I thinking about it last night in bed? And I was like, you don't need to make your own stock. Use stock powder. Things that I do that hacks, time saving, that you follow them. But then there's sometimes on a weekend or when you've got time, you want to make a really nice ramen and you want to create the broth from scratch and you want to learn how to do that. Like knowing those techniques, let's not say rules. Let's not talk about rules. Let's talk about techniques, but you don't always want to follow them. Let's say that. And so, we want to be able to make really good food for yourself, most importantly, and then feed the other people. Because there's nothing better than creating something, putting it on the table, giving it to someone and watching them just be like, oh, that's amazing. Like I froth. That is me. That is like, that's what I get off on. Someone, or like making a sauce and spooning it to someone and they try it and they're like, oh, that's good. Or my husband saying to me that he wants me to make something that I make really well, or asking me to remake hot cross buns. Like that the simplicity of that, if it's genuine, if someone's saying, can you make that for me, because like I'm feeling like that right now, or like that, he told me that 3 weeks ago, and that has been, it's like I literally have been like running on like clouds, because it's really simple. And if it means nothing to him, but if he enjoys it, then that makes me happy. And I love people saying like that, you know, doing things like that and making an impression, or someone going, can you make a cake for me? Like, oh, I love that. Or, you know, if you're going for Christmas and someone say, you know, can you make this because you make the best salad, or you make the best cheesecake, things like that. Don't you love it? Am I the only one? Surely not. What is it like? What is it for you that you love about cooking? That, you know, is it putting, you know, is it making yourself food and then sitting down and being like feeling accomplished? Is it cooking for other people? Is it like, tell me what you love. I know how to make my own curry paste, but I totally use a store-bought. Yes, that's it. That's it. Knowing the techniques and using them when you want to. I wrote down something last night and I want to read it to you. It was 11 o'clock. It's nice to feel appreciated and affirmed. We were talking about that the other day, how like when you affirm other people or you feel affirmed, then you feel like you're doing a good thing. So this is what I read. I wrote it last night. To like something like this to put at the top of the website. Are you a shift worker or a busy human and looking for quick and delicious foods? Let's make blah, 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 blah. And like, I think that's not what I was thinking that I wrote. Anyway, I will explain it to you. I'll write it in maybe a Discord post. But what I want to do, I think, is create like a niche of what we're like, who we're serving and who I want to serve. I'm not saying that if you're 23 and you don't like carrots, then you can't cook my food. But what I'm saying is like, I want to be this for people. If you're not a busy person and you like cooking things from scratch, awesome, that's great. You can still cook my recipes, but I'm for people that like hacks, like doing quick and easy food, love sharing it, and you know, you're my people. 3 years, Martala Kane, still the one. Thank you for being you. You're going to be up here, the first person. Love it when people tell you how nice something is, especially after working so hard on it. I totally agree. And people go out of their way and they say, you know, I really see how hard you're working at the moment, or, you know, I really, you know, rather than making a compliment about the way you look or what you've done or what, it's like, it's affirming you. I think that's phenomenal when people do that. There might be a cool website section or stream theme week, cooking for the busy person. Yeah, so that's going to be like the whole point of the theming of the website, of like simple, delicious meals. They'll be put into sections, but I want to know what type of things you guys want to learn. Like, you know, if you want to learn how to make a curry paste, but then, you know, you can use a store-bought one. Like, that's the swaps that I'll have in the website. Like, you know, you can use this or use a curry paste, store-bought curry paste. This is the one I recommend type thing. I cook because, as food right MFK Fisher said, I still think that one of the pleasantest of all emotions is to know that I with my brain and my hands have nourished my beloved few, that I have concocted a stew or something, a story, a rarity or a plain dish to sustain them truly against the hungers of the world. I love that. That's really, really great. And, you know, that's so true, because I know that when growing up, when my brothers were sick, I have 2 older brothers, and I know that it gave me a sense of purpose. When they were sick, I would make them a soup or I'd make them a meal, and you could tell that especially my middle brother, he appreciated that so much when he was sick, feeling as though that and that's why one of the reasons I started nursing as well, and I can do that with cooking, is you feel you have a sense of purpose to be able to serve people and be of, you know, some need and be able to make them feel better. And that's it, completely, like you're able to sustain their hunger and nourish them. And I know that there's certain foods that make people feel nostalgic, or they make them feel comfort. And I love being able to help with that. And for you guys, like, I want you to feel confident, you know, and be able to serve that. I want you to be able to feel as though you can share nourishment with your family or yourself and sustain yourself. You know, if you're a busy worker working from home, or, you know, you're working in the big wild world, and you can come home knowing that you have food in your fridge that you've prepared earlier, or have food frozen, and you can sit down and you'll be like, oh, I like a really nice comfort home meal that you've made yourself. And, you know, I know that takeaway or takeout is lovely, but there's sometimes you have this pang of guilt of the money that you've spent, or that, you know, while it does feed a tinge of, you know, you feel like you're spoiling yourself, or you feel like you've saved time or whatever, there is also that pang of, you know, discomfort from having takeaway. And hopefully that can be sometimes, like, we all love takeaway, but that you to be able to recreate that yourself, you have that comfort food, that food you want, be able to make it yourself, and you feel pride, you know. So yeah, to go back, that is how I'm feeling about the website. Love some feedback. If you are knowledgeable about all things SEO marketing, you have some opinions or some knowledge that you'd like to share with me and steer me in the right direction, I will be honoured. It is quite scary, and I never want to ask too many questions or ask anything of anyone, especially, you know, from the community. But it's something very exciting. I'm just trying to find my way with, you know, how I can serve people better. I don't want to serve everybody. I just want to serve our people. And yeah, I'm always looking for things that you guys want to make, seasons that are coming up, things that you're searching for. If I'm thinking of creating like a channel or something that you guys ping me every time you look for a recipe. Like, I just want to know what you're looking for, the exact, you know, like Molly, I looked for, tonight I Google searched for flatbread recipe, or a Malaysian curry, or an easy, quick Instapot meal, or some stuff like that. Like, what you guys are searching is kind of like, I want to create like little sample sections of that. But yes, before we continue, let's do a deep dive into Discord. Let's do some streaming. This is a Dalgona coffee, and this is from, I think I saw Grumpy Gamer. Let's have a look. Grumpy Gamer, Dalgona. I always call it Dalgona. Sure, it was Dalgona somewhere. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. Is that the Dalgona candy? Maybe. I was bored and decided my afternoon coffee had to be the most complicated thing. I like it. They are so strong. Have you guys ever had this coffee? It is like jet fuel. No joke. It's like jet fuel sitting on top of milk. And even when you mix it into the milk, it is the world's strongest coffee. I've made it like 2 or 3 times, and the quantity that you really need of coffee, like the foam to go with the milk, is like maybe like a tablespoon or like a teaspoon. But you want that effect because it looks so cool that you want to mound it on. But it's literally coffee and sugar and air. So no matter how much you use, it's always too much. It is quite nice though. It's definitely a nice pick-me-up. Hey, beware. Looks like pudding. It does. It does indeed. Thank you to the beautiful humans. Please continue reviewing, sharing the recipes. So we had some lovely, I didn't want to dox anyone because I didn't really know Twitch names. So please let me know if you read it, like you write a review, and you can, like I'll at you in Discord as well. But the peanut butter udon noodles, saw Molly make this on Twitch and had to try it. Not much of a cook, but this was super easy recipe to follow. I've never heard of udon noodles, and now I'll be getting them regularly. I used frozen veggies, swapped the chicken for mince, and also left out the chili oil, and it still turns out good enough that my fussy eating partner was impressed. Really liked the sauce and was surprised how well it came together. A great, quick and cheap recipe, and something a bit different to what I usually cook. Absolutely will be making this a regular in our household. Thank you, Molly. Yes. Hey, Nani Kid, that was you. Thank you very much. It really made my day. I was very, very thrilled to read it. Really, really happy. And yeah, I just couldn't stop smiling. The citrus herb roast turkey. If you have not used this recipe, you should. The only way I cook my turkey now, it is delicious. I love that. I really appreciate that. That made me happy. And then this one, I think was, I don't want to say. So tasty. The naan was soft. So this is the Greek gyros. The naan was soft and delicious and better than anything store-bought. The tzatziki was creamy, and the chicken was, with the seasonings, just finished the dish perfectly. The seasoning added just finished the dish perfectly. Another keeper, thank you. Love it. And then they commented again and said forgot 5 stars. I appreciate that. Heck yeah. Sammy, I normally search for recipes that can be easily made keto, e.g. just replace mashed potato for cauliflower, as only my partner is keto, me and my kids are not. So it makes it easier cooking for everyone when I only have to change 1 or 2 things in the recipe to make it keto. Okay. So do you search specifically like recipes to make keto, or like what do you put in Google? Like, do you just look for stuff, say for instance like beef stroganoff, which would be easily made keto because of the cream and stuff like that? Would you then search for a keto specific recipe and then make it non-keto for yourself? Or like, would you have a recipe in mind? And then we had Grumpy Gamer come in with a review of the ultimate chewy soft choc chunk cookie. This is the only cookie recipe you will ever need. Molly has done an amazing job creating a delicious, gooey, simple cookie recipe that is the biggest crowd pleaser. I whip up a batch of these cookies at least once a week, and they are now a staple in my go-to collection. I love that. Thank you very much. That recipe is, it's very, very popular. And then she also made an unholy sandwich. Ham, salami, garlic aioli, mozzarella, parmesan cheese, and pasta salad. Oh my God, I didn't read that bit. Pasta salad. Dang. Look at that. Wowee. Kebab and potato gems, or tater tots. We call them potato gems in Australia. Would have never thought to get them with a kebab. I normally type healthy, quick meal ideas and just browse until I'm not in the mood to cook anymore and eat a protein bar. Okay, that's good to know. Healthy, quick meal ideas. Okay. I like that. Healthy, quick, Healthy, quick brownies. Healthy, quick salmon bowls. I like that. Stace made the Szechuan chili oil. She said it smelled amazing. I want a review. I had trouble finding the Szechuan peppercorns. Things like that, I love to hear. She said, I had trouble finding the Szechuan peppercorns. And so I said, where did you find them? She said, an Asian grocer. So that will be something that I'll write in the blog. If you have issues finding a recipe, an ingredient, if you have trouble knowing like what step to do or when to add something, I need to know it, please. If you've not been to the website before or recently, at the bottom right, there's like a little like a little message box. You can write there and it's like a DM type thing. So it'll send me a message or an email if I'm offline, but during day hours, I can reply to you as soon as possible. That is one of our biggest things that set us apart from other websites and other people that create recipes, is that you can jump into the stream and ask me questions live, or I have the live chat where I'll get to you, as soon as I can. And, we have, if I can't talk you through it, usually I will make it there and then or plan it for the following week. And I want to be able to help you as soon as possible and be able to give you feedback or answer your questions. Is there a link to the website? Exclamation mark website, MissMollyMakes.com. Okay, can we just give some appreciation to Chrissa? I was at the grocery store and I asked, what is sparkling socket? I had no idea where this came from, what it was, and Chrissa came in clutch and she said, I believe Jarvis was supposed to say or add sparkling sake, which was. And I was like, save the day. She said, I remember because I put it on my list when you put it on yours. I really appreciate that because I had no idea what sparkling. I nearly deleted it because Jarvis usually gets things wrong. Beware a rare occurrence going somewhere else for a work lunch and actually spending money. She works at Starbucks and I think they get free food. Side salad with homemade blue cheese dressing and a spicy chicken sandwich. We call them a burger, chicken burger. But that looks good. Looks like a really nice burger actually. The salad, look how big those croutons are. I love blue cheese sauce. Thank you for sharing, Beware. Looked good. Last night's dinner, I just had this hankering for roast chicken. So I made a roast chicken, very simple, just salt and pepper on top, olive oil. And then I made some confit garlic. So I just chucked garlic cloves down underneath the chicken. And then it cooked in the juices and the oil. It's spectacular. Then we have some, started off cooking the potato and the carrots on the tray. And then I moved them over when they were done. And then I cooked the Brussels next to them. So that's why they're all stacked. You shouldn't cook roast veggies like that. They should be all on one layer. Then this was my dinner. So I had chicken with gravy, roast veggies, and then this was Exceeds because the man loves everything in a wrap. He had roast chicken, Brussels, sweet potato, pumpkin, and gravy over top. And then he wanted to try another one with sour cream on top. A lot of sour cream. He said they were okay. He wants something similar this morning, but he wants me to cook and warm up the tortillas. It would be a burger by your definition, yes. Tasty splurge treat. They're literally right across from our drive-through lane, so it's super quick to mobile order and then pick up. That's cool. Very nice. Okay. Kaz says, hot cross bun spiced croissant muffin. Oh, wow. Interesting. I don't know how I feel about this. Looks pretty good. Looks all right. We're going to be making the croissants today, so roll them out and we're going to let them proof. So I'm going to probably do them earlier. We're going to roll them out, shape them and let them proof for about 2 hours. So I don't want to delay the stream like I did on Monday. Kaz, thank you for sharing. Margot, steak and sweet potato chips for dinner. Dijon mustard with my steak. Just a slab of mustard? I've never had that before. Honestly, never had mustard with steak. Am I missing out? Like, I've had it on steak sandwiches maybe, but not like that. Isn't that like very peppery? Spicy? Interesting. Okay. Let's go. We need to exceed some food. It's a bit blurred out. Let me shut this. Is that a bit better? It's still very blown out, isn't it? Let me show this. Morning. How's bells? Thank you for your reviews on the website. All right, is that a bit better? Can you see my Easter stuff now? Still blown out? Okay. Just complements it perfectly. Okay, tiny bite. Okay. Easter deco, so cute. Thank you. All right. Let's exceed some food. Okay, and I'm going to try and recreate these wraps. So, I have leftovers from last night's roast. I want you to know, Exceed was out in the city yesterday for work, and it's very no, I don't know. I have this thing when Exceed goes out, especially at work or whatever, that I get into this like cleaning mode, and I just like, I want to cook for him, and I want to keep the house clean for him so that when he comes home, I don't know, it's just like I want to impress him. I don't know. I suppose it's the same with like, you know, anyone, but when I was in like a cleaning mode, clean the house, I cleaned the ovens because I'd been meaning to for the last few weeks. I did the trays on the weekend. But I clean them so you guys will be able to see in there and they're not covered in crap. Because I've been talking about on Instagram stories, like oven cleaning tips. The dishwashing tablet things, no good. And Pots of Welcome in, we've been streaming we went live only we've been live for the whole time, but we only really started streaming properly 30 minutes ago. So we've done last time on all things food, and now we're getting into cooking. That's your 30-second recap. But I don't know if you're the same with your partner or yourself. If you just sometimes just like to go on a cleaning frenzy and get everything tidied, and yeah. So I'm very happy with having a nice, you know, fresh, clean environment. Okay. The wraps. So what I'm thinking is getting this chicken. I put the carcass on there because I want to rip off the meat and give it to the dogs, probably. We'll keep that. Hey, Rumi. Happy pre-Easter, everyone. Let's go. So, chicken breast here. I can't be bothered doing that right now. So, it's a Maryland. We call this a Maryland. Maryland. So basically it is the chicken drumstick with the thigh connected. We call it Maryland. I don't know where it came from, but that's what we call it in Australia. You buy it chunks, like, you know, you can buy those connected in, you know, at the deli section or whatever. Do you have the same thing? Have you ever had a Maryland? Do you know where the name came from? Okay. I'm just thinking. Take that off. Yeah. Nice. Okay. There you go. I don't like using it as the fumes are so toxic, but honestly, I haven't found anything that works as good as, yeah, I getcha. I used OxyClean yesterday, and it worked pretty well. It just takes a long time, but I agree. Oven cleaner, I bought both. I know, it's like this comes in a box, and it's got this liquid, and you get the trays out, you put them in a bag that is in the box. That doesn't make sense. So you, this product comes with a bag, like a big, massive Ziploc bag. You take your oven trays out, put it inside of the bag, pour the liquid over it, make sure it's all zhuzhed around and coating the trays. You close it, let it sit for like 4 hours, and then you rinse it, and then like I scrubbed it off a bit. Worked really well, very impressed. And then you get the same liquid and you put that on the inside of, with the gloves, you put that on the inside of the oven. Works really quite well. Wasn't fantastic. Does it work well with trays for a 90 centimeter oven? Yeah, the thing's huge. Yep, the bag is like this long, so yeah, it does. And it's like way less toxic. I've used the oven cleaner, and like I said, I bought it. I didn't use it this time round, but it's nice to have in the cupboard. But it's really toxic for the dogs. Like, make sure that they're outside and not near the fumes and stuff. Okay. So all I'm doing is using a paring knife, and I'm just kind of like trimming off this excess chicken. Oh my gosh, all I said is the word chicken, and I got 2 dogs here. Do your pets like chicken? Romeo and Chess are obsessed. Way more than anything else. You could just say the word chicken and they'll be here. Or they know the sound of the deli container, or the deli packs, me unwrapping them when I've got chicken. Apparently Chicken Maryland is an Aussie term for that cut. Parts of US it refers to recipe for fried chicken and cream gravy with bananas, if we trust Wikipedia. Okay, interesting, thank you. I stripped my oven of all the shelves and the glass. Yeah, so that's what I did yesterday. I took, these ovens come apart in 3 pieces. The door has 3 layers of glass, so they're really great because that means it's cool on the outside. The Westinghouse oven, this comes off like that, and then the 3 layers of glass, 2 of them can be taken out, and then the 3rd one, that's one of the reasons I bought this oven. I just took the door off, so then you've got the 3 layers of glass. I cleaned them all. Yeah, it's great. Okay. I hate bananas, so the recipe's not for me. Do you hate bananas? Interesting. Okay. All right. So, like this, and all I'm gonna do, I think that's a piece of chicken. Chesty, you can have that one. Romy, you can have that one. All right. This thing under, it's no good. Okay. And so then what you want to do is just shred it. Like that. Chopping it makes it easier just to then shred. Beautiful chicken. So this was like, as I said, it was a whole chicken that I then rubbed with salt, a little bit of pepper, olive oil into the oven at 200 degrees Celsius. And it was just phenomenal, just simple. I've never brined a chicken before, but I really want to try that. Costco chickens are brined and they're so much more flavorful. Like the flavor penetrates more of the meat. Whereas, you know, it's chickens like roast. Some are like the one I did last night. The top of the chicken, like breast, and then the skin tastes really nice. I made the tartare but realised I had no puff pastry, only short crust, so ate them after caramelising. Oh, nice. That would have been lovely. Okay. So, this is the chicken. Let's chop it up a little bit more so it's a bit smaller. Delish. And then some of this I'll leave plain, because this one here, I'm going to get some of this tikka masala. I'm going to just taste how spicy. Oh, it's a bit acidic. I want to use a little bit. It's not the flavours that I was expecting, that I was thinking of. Probably more of a tandoori, maybe, yeah. Yeah, I think tandoori is what I want. Try and take off this. So I'm trying to recreate a wrap from like, kind of a chain like Starbucks. It's called Jamaica Blue. Yeah. It's this chicken almond wrap. Aussies, if you've not heard of it, go and try it. It's really good. Okay. So, the chicken was like this coloured, but it tastes like, it's got like almonds, ground almonds. So I'm just going to go grab some flaked almonds or slithered. I don't know what I've got. Knowing me, I've probably got both. No, flaked almonds. Okay. And then maybe, nah, I was going to say some almond meal, but I think that might be weird. I like the feta and thyme tart. Okay. Hey, Kez. Welcome in. How you doing today? All right. Almonds like that. Doing well. Fabulous. That's what I want to hear. I'm going to add Ziggy's shrugged. Poor little thing. Okay. I don't know if yogurt, I think it's going to be too acidic. I think this is going to be like too curry, because it wasn't. It was very mild flavours, and it wasn't. It was good though. It's too acidic. It's like really vinegary. I think maybe some cream cheese. What do you think? Oh, I've got ricotta here. And then this in a wrap with some cheese, spinach. I don't know if this has cheese, but cheese makes everything better. Blue, blue sky. All right, so it might get a little bit more creamy. I'm going to have some salt, like that, and then some peps. So if you're just joining us after this, we're going to get into making our croissants, and then we're going to make some hot cross buns. Then I'm gonna make some apple turnovers. So we made puff pastry and croissant dough last stream. On Monday, yum. That's good. So we're gonna use that to make croissants.
Delicious.
38 months, thank you very much. Appreciate having you here. Thank you for being a part of the community. Cheers. Okay. Must have put the wraps away. Hey Maddie, welcome back. Grab yourself your little appliance. This is just a little toaster press. Very big in Australia.
Delicious.
Nani Kid, thank you for the 100 bits. Thank you, thank you. Your name will go here. Thank you for today's supporters. Thank you for people contributing to the channel. Oh my God. And yes, we are making smashed potatoes today. I totally forgot. I thought I was missing something. These smashed potatoes will be on the website on Monday. I'm gonna try and make my first, not my first, but a really nice food porn reel. There's so many people with so many talented, with videos and things like that. I've really been really hesitant of making and editing a video, a really nice food porn video that are very TikToks and reels and stuff that are growing now. I'm not very good at it, so haven't been putting too much effort. Just basically me getting a close up of the video. That's what close up of the food. That's what I've been using. But I want to make an instructional video with these smashed potatoes because they're the texture and the process of them is really simple and really fun. And I think I can make a really cool reel for them to be released on Monday. Very excited. Love me some smashed potatoes. So there's two things that two ways I'm going to do them. I'm going to do it like a proper smashed potato, and then the other way I'm going to do is roasted potatoes. Could be kind of smashed as well. On a bed, a bowl of whipped feta. You put the potatoes, season with some paprika and spices, and then some fresh herbs over top, and with a drizzle of oil. It is insane. I did it on the weekend, and Nick said it was restaurant quality. He thought it was fantastic. So you know what's going to happen though. I'm not going to be able to recreate it just the same. It's not going to be as good. It's always the way. Okay. ASMR of the crunch. Yes. Okay. Chicken, cheese, and if you can grate the cheese, the finer strands just melt more quickly. And the coffee kicks in. What are you guys doing for the long weekend or the weekend? We hear that North Americans don't have a long 4-day weekend like we do. Missing out. I'm very busy for Easter weekend because I work at a church, but I'm making meatloaf right now. Woo! Hope you have a great weekend. Busy time of the year. Gone away with a couple of... Ooh, where are you going away? To Perth. I'm doing no work, just gonna chill. Nice. I'm gonna be doing my normal thing, Usually, Exceed and I take Saturdays. I don't do too much work on Saturdays, which will probably be the same. But Sunday I might switch and do Sunday my day off because Belgore's coming down with Amy, a family friend, and we're going to have a barbecue at my family's house, my mum's house. So, with stepdad Paul, should be lovely. Okay, you want a wrap? Get yourself a wrap, put it on the bench, rub in the germs. Flip it over and rub the germs on that side. We don't have any spinach, so we'll just do chicken and cheese, I think. Just letting everyone know I disinfected the bench this morning. Okay? Before everyone comes at me. Gross. I'm very lucky, probably because much smaller, but we don't get many trolls in here, and people telling me to like wash my hands or wear gloves and things. Yeah, like other food streamers talk about it on Twitter, that people come into their comments on like social media, or they come into their streams telling them to wear gloves and that they're gross and things. Like I feed our dogs on stream, I do drop things on the bench. No one ever tells me off. It's good. Thank you for being so nice to me. Maybe you're just saying it under your breath. And that's okay. Keep it to yourself. All right, chicken, cheese. You want to close up? Pick up. Okay. I just let you live your life. Thanks. At the end of the day, I'm cooking for Exceed and myself. We don't really talk, do it on, we've never really streamed it, but when we create food products for different companies, not food products, sorry, that was wrong. For PR packages and things, we've created cookies to send out to different influencers and things, if we're working with a company. And I wear hair nets and I wear gloves, and we make sure we put tape everywhere, or and cling wrap, and everything is very hygienic. It's very different. If you're cooking for other people, in 2 weeks we're cooking for my dad's wedding, and it's very different when you're cooking for other people, or people that aren't your family. And you got to be conscious of that. Like we were talking about before, knowing the techniques and not always following them. That's the rule of the game. I think it doesn't even occur to me to the point anything like that because you're cooking in your own home. Yeah. I thought spinach was still... he does eat spinach if it's cooked. He doesn't really like spinach. I totally forgot about that. That's a VIP moment. Can we please give Beware VIP, please? Remembering that. Paying attention to the stream. Exceed thinks that spinach is a waste of time. He just doesn't see the cost because it wilts into nothing, which I totally get. I work in a restaurant and the cooking techniques are wildly different. I'm lazy and cut everything on one... Oh, yeah. I like how Molly completely ignored my evidence of flat earth. Oh, I didn't even see it, Booty. Sorry. I used to be certified in food service safety, but you're not working food service, so I don't judge. Yeah. And if I was cooking for other people, or if you asked me to do it in a proper technique, or I wouldn't do it because you asked, but if I was in a situation where I needed to, then of course I would do it completely different. But it's we're having fun. It's a very casual setting. And, if I feed the dog, I don't come into contact with Chester. And then if I do, then I always wash my hands or whatever. Because that's just not even, I wouldn't want to eat something from my own hands after I've touched the dog. All right. This is why I don't stream. Yeah, but no one, that's what I'm saying. It's I don't have any insecurity about it because no one says anything. And at the end of the day, like, I will tell them that, you know, if people have an issue with anything that I do, they can either talk about, ask me a question, and I'll, you know, I'm an open book, I'll talk about it, or why I do something, why I don't. If it's kind of like if it's brought up in a way that it is a question rather than an accusation. But if you don't like it, it's free content. You're more than welcome to leave. Like, yeah. Woo! I think it's ready now. But the thing is, Kate, that's great. It's great to have opinions on things because not a lot of people share their opinions. And it's refreshing for people who just stand up for things that they do believe in. Sometimes, like, I'm not a very opinionated person in regards to some things, like a lot of things, because I don't believe there's black and white. I believe there's a lot of situations it's always grey. And sometimes I feel as like guilty for not having strong opinions on stuff. And I respect people that do because, you know, sometimes it's admirable. Yeah, sometimes I feel like, I should take a stand on something. But then, like I always a big believer of, you know, that situation, like that some opinions belong in some situations, and then I get worried about like people listening to that in a vacuum or whatever. Because once I shared something on Instagram that was a video from Jordan Peterson, and I know like he has some very unsavory and inappropriate opinions, but he also has some really interesting opinions on life stuff. And I shared something that I believed in, and I got messages, someone coming into my Instagram telling me to like research and telling me what I shouldn't believe and I shouldn't share shit like that. But it's like, why can't you don't have to agree with someone to then agree, like you don't have to believe that that person is the best human to then agree with something that they say. You know what I mean? Like I think in our society, in our culture at the moment with cancel culture and whatever, is that if someone has something remotely negative or have an opinion against the masses, then they are cancelled and they are completely bad. Like they are just written off for the rest of their life or until everyone forgets about it. But like there's a grey area in that people can do bad things and still be good people. And you can have repentance and you can make up for that and then be a good person again. You can pay for shit in your life and then redeem yourself. And I just, my penchant for remembering random details, but not things I need to. Yeah. I love it. I love people that pay attention and remember things of stream. It makes me really happy. So enjoy your VIP. I wouldn't. Booty. It's not for me. He's not. Yeah. There's some things that different people have, different opinions people have. All right. So this is Exceed's wrap. So I think maybe he'll kill me, but I feel like we should put some coriander in there because he doesn't really like coriander. I thought he said to me he had a meeting at 11. He's in a meeting now, and I feel like, did he tell me the wrong thing and I've missed out on giving him breakfast? All right. This is like the other thing that's bad. I should really cut this, not on the plate. That soap gene or okay. The soap thing, I don't know if I'm not saying that it's like, I'm not sure if it's not true, but I feel like it's one of those things that people buy into that they they don't actually have it. Like, but they want to belong to that group. It's like, oh, I have it, tastes like soap to me. I'm like, does it really? Or you just don't like it. It's like when people say that they've got OCD. It's like, just because you like cleanliness doesn't make you OCD. It's actually not appropriate to say you've got OCD, because it's like saying that you've got an eating disorder. It's like you wouldn't wish an eating disorder on your worst enemy, and you know that it's a mental illness and whatever, but people throw in OCD. It's like, okay, Jen, you like to be clean, you like things to be organised, you don't have OCD. But you know, it's one of those things that a lot of people do. The whole coriander thing, it's like, maybe you just don't like coriander. Maybe you don't have to have the gene. Or like, how do you know you got the gene? Have you been tested? I'm not hating on anyone that doesn't like or thinks they have the gene or whatever, but I'm just having a play and having a joke. And then there's me like, oh, see, this is why I don't have opinions on things, because then I don't want to offend anyone. Yeah, I've seen real OCD. Nobody wants that. Yeah. Who wants coriander flavoured soap? I love coriander. Cilantro. I sometimes come across as a jerk because I am completely dismiss someone's opinion if it's not based on data. Sometimes I do the same thing. Yeah. Molly likes to troll my feelings. You'll troll my feelings. Everyone has OCD tendencies. Yeah. Everyone has compulsions, or they like things a certain way. I would buy coriander soap and I'd rub it all over my body and keep those coriander haters away. Right, that was a hot one. I turned it off, but then I turned it back on because I was like, I'm not done. Would you eat my wrap? I think it definitely needs something else in it, like can we just, okay. So I'm going to do a reel on this, but I got a new Elgato product yesterday, the day before, the new arm. It's I don't know which one, it's the one that goes out. I don't know the name of it. The box is somewhere. Hold on, I should probably, I'm a bad Elgato partner if I don't tell you the right name. It's called the Wave Mic Arm. So it's a suspension boom arm. And oh my God, it's so smooth. So you can put a microphone on it, but I use a camera. So this is it. It's the Wave microphone arm, but I use it for my camera. And look how smooth, like it extends really far out. And look how smooth it is, ready? And then it can spin around like this. And then it can go down like that. Isn't that beautiful? Big fan, big fan. And it's just, I had an old cheap one, this one. I don't know if you can see it. No, you can't see it. But that just came from Amazon. It was cheap and crap. And it just kept falling down and moving or whatever. This is such good quality. I love it. So yes. Exclamation mark Elgato. We are Elgato partners. Sponsored by Elgato. And I wouldn't tell you about products I didn't really like. So yeah, new little upgrade. So this is chicken, almond, and like a kind of a tikka masala, kind of tandoori. Look at that. Look how good that looks. Is that thing non-stick? That thing? What's that thing? Sour cream or Greek yogurt dip? Oh, this is good. Creamier. Almondy. I think it needs like a spinach, something in there. Yum. This is non-stick. This is a toaster press. Is that what it's called, Kate? What's this called? The press? Toaster press?
Delicious.
Welcome back, everybody. Hello. Come on in. Hey, Google. How do you say hello in Turkish?
In Turkish, that's merhaba. Anything else you want me to translate?
How are you today?
Bugün nasılsın?
Welcome in. Thank you. I think it's turned off. Hello everyone, welcome in. My name's Molly. We're a cooking stream. Today we're making croissants, apple turnovers and smashed potatoes. Hit the follow button. Hey Google, translate into Turkish, hit the follow button and pull up a chair.
In Turkish, that's takip düğmesine basın ve bir sandalye çekin. What
Is that
else should
right?
I translate?
Nothing. Please speak English.
Got it. I'll stop translating.
No. Hey Google, translate into Turkish. Please speak English.
In
Please.
Turkish, that's lütfen konuş. What else should I translate?
That's it. Thank you for the raid. Thank you for
Sure,
bringing
I'll
your
stop
community in.
translating.
Hello. Guys, so a little bit about us. Who I am is this. Hello, hello, hello. Okay, guys, it's lovely to see you all back. Welcome in. I hope you had a great week. I am Australian, Perth, Western Australia. We're making some wraps, some like chicken almond cheesy wraps. And then we're gonna make croissants, smashed potatoes, and a thing we call apple turnovers, which is basically a homemade puff pastry. Folded over with like an apple and cinnamon filling. It's gonna be delicious. All right. Please speak English. I am an Australian English speaker. If you can, just use Google Translate. You guys are on your computers or your phones. I can't understand what you're speaking. All right. So let's go. Alrighty. So into here, our chicken. Like that. So this is a mixture of like a tandoori paste, some flaked almonds, some Greek yogurt and some ricotta, some seasonings. You'll need a Turkish mod. Nah. So unfortunately, like if you're speaking not English, you're gonna be timed out. Please be respectful of our community and our channel. Please speak English or you will be timed out. You guys are near computers, or please ask your people from your community to speak English. It is respectful of my community when you come in here and speak the language that we ask you to. I understand it may not be, but I cannot understand what you're saying. Do you know baklava? I do. We got raided last week and we made knefe. It was really, really delicious. It was really good. I appreciate everyone's support, helping me make it. All right, Roselli mods, please put a warning and then they can be timed out, please. I appreciate the raid, but it's also respectful of our community. All right. No worries. Yeah. English. I wonder if you can... Oh, what am I putting? More chicken. Chicken on chicken. I just picked it up from the bench. That'll be fine. There we go. Like that. And then... I don't know if that will sit there. The flicker rate. More chicken is always good. All right, so I cooked a roast chicken last night and we just used the leftovers to then make these. This taco, this is a flatbread, like this. No sauce? Everyone wants sauce. Everyone wants sauce. What kind of sauce? Greek yogurt? Or like a mango chutney. Oh yeah. Like this. Wait. Mayo? Nah. Nah. The sauce, Molly, do some dipping. Yeah, we've got an amazing mod team, and they work pretty hard. But guys, please speak English. If you are here and you see people from the stream that you just come from, I'm very grateful for the raid, but we are an English-speaking channel here. We don't speak Turkish, and you need to respect the channel rules and the other people that are here. You want to be able to converse, you want to be able to understand each other, and there is Google Translate or the translating services that you can converse with us by translating. Turkish food looks like chicken. Goes, yeah, it kind of does, doesn't it? All right. Like this. So, like a tandoori, cheesy flatbread with like a mango chutney. It's cool. Yum. That's really good. Is it going to focus? There we go. Greek yogurt. Looks like marmalade, kinda. Get 'em, mods. Okay. A little bit of Greek yogurt in there as well. ¿Por qué no los dos? Yeah. Okay. What do you think? Do you think he's gonna like this? Ready? Yogurt is Turkish, but Greeks are good at marketing that. Oh, yeah. Really easy, yeah? I need to go and check them out. Good. The rivalry between Turkish and Greeks. We got a bit of it last week. Okay. So, clean up croissants. Okay. So this dough is so simple We made it on Monday. I forgot about this. Oh, it doesn't. What is this? What are you guys talking about? Oh. Take that away. Let it cool. And once he's off his meeting, we can feed him. Just like Nutella. Break, yes. Maybe next week I need to see. I haven't planned next week's menu. If you have any suggestions, things that you want to see, I'm always looking for stuff that you want. No rush, whatever. Okay. Okay. Hold on. But it was so smart. What happened to the soups? Oh, I need to redo them, do that stream, because we didn't stream last Friday because I was unwell, but I will plan that stream. Australian traditional foods, lamington, mainly desserts. Meat pie, like a beef pie with like a beef gravy, like a steak peppercorn pie is really good. Lamingtons, pavlova, Vegemite, chobani. I usually buy chobani. Turkish man. He started when he lived in America? Chobani's good. We buy chobani milk as well. Oh, guys, this is fermented for 2 days. No, today's Thursday, 3 days. Smells like alcohol. But look at the layers. Look at those layers. It's going to be our croissant. It's going to be so good. That red paste you put in the chicken, it's tandoori paste. Okay. I'm going to roll this out and... Where's my rolling pin? Where do I get that from? Tandoori paste, just from a regular grocery store. It should be in like the Indian section. Yeah, Indian section. So this here, we're gonna roll this out. It's a bit hard because I wanna roll it that way. I think I might turn this like that. This is laminated dough, so it means that there's a layer of dough, butter, dough, butter, dough, butter. So we want to roll it out, and then we're going to fold it on top of each other. So at the moment there are 1, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's 14 layers, from my understanding. So we're going to roll it out, and there'll be 14, 14, 14, and then roll it out, maybe another layer. I don't know yet. Probably not. Don't know if I can be bothered. So, roll this out. Whew. It's going to take a bit. Thought I'd turn that aircon on. It's a bit hot in here. How many of you have made croissants before? Alpi Ace croissant hot with Nutella. Yeah. Which is common in Australia, do you mean? We eat a lot of chicken, lamb, beef. Need some serious... The problem is these the bench height is higher, so I can put less like pressure on it because they're so high. Usually it would be like here, but we got it raised for the stream and because we like it high. This is the only problem. So you just want to be gentle. You don't want to melt the butter or bring it to room temperature. You want to work as quickly as possible. Roll it out. You don't want to also disrupt the layers. So you might want to flip it over like that and roll it on this side. Yeah, yep. So the normal height is 90 and ours is like 105 or something like that. Yeah. I don't know about Australian cooks, but in Germany, a hot croissant with Nutella in the morning. Yeah? In Germany? Are you from Germany, Alpi? Can you see this? You see the flecks of butter? Look at that. All that butter through there. Guten Tag. I'm tired. Let me know what country you're from. If you're from a different location other than North America. Well, no, tell me wherever you are. What location, state, country? Does Germany have, like, I know this is really naive and a bit, does Germany have states? Like, you know, because it's very common that you know about the American states, and obviously Australia has states. Well, if you didn't know, Australia has states. But does your country, wherever you are watching us from, do you have states? And what are they? Not all, you don't have to tell me them all, but like, does Sweden have names, or do you have like numbers? How is the, obviously Australia is a bit larger as a continent, so it's divided. Germany has 16 states, small version, not like New York City or something. Yeah, okay. Very cool. Thank you for sharing. All right. So that, like this, and we're gonna fold here. Maybe, hold on, roll out this side a bit. That. My city of Constantinople. All right, that goes there. Okay, like that. And then we're going to roll again. A little bit of extra flour. 7 regions. That's what it's called in Denmark. Nice. 16 states. So we've got Germany, Denmark, Sweden, Turkey. Where are you coming from? How many people are in America? How many people in Canada? Australia? Not just let me know, let everyone else in chat know. Where are you from? Okay. Australia. Swedish people, Swedish women are classy and pretty. Okay. So like Swedish humans. Oh my God, I'm so tired. Tamara, welcome in. Let people know where you're coming to us from, where country. Look, you're from Argentina. Blair, I didn't know you were from Argentina. Very cool. Very much want to visit Argentina. Okay. Okay, so I'm just gonna let that rest just for a little bit. I should have put it in the fridge, like folded it, put it in the fridge. We'll work out right now, yeah. Whew. Messi! Someone knows their football. Indiana, Argentina, I'm Australian, Victoria, Australians. Let us know, write in chat where you're from. Country. Argentina won the World Cup, right? I love that cup. Oh, it's just, I love it as well. It's just from Kmart. Sable. New South Wales. No one from the States. We've got one. Everyone's just lurking. Who's from North America? Kmart is the bomb. Yeah. They're really great for like props and stuff. I went there yesterday to get this stuff. It's from Kmart. I went there to get a new bean bag and I totally forgot about it. So I need to go back today. If you're just joining us, yes, Kmart is still available, still open in Australia. Bowl for Alive, USA, Tennessee, very nice. Pennsylvania, Iowa. Come on, North Americans, into the chat. Where are you from? Which state? If you're lurking, whatever country, let us know. New South Wales, Australia. Everyone say, hello, Flossie. Welcome, Flossie. Okay. A little bit. If I would choose, I live in Chicago. Interesting. Why did you choose Chicago? Chicago's really lovely, beautiful. Very windy. One of the MasterChef juries in Turkey is Turkish Australia. Really? Effendi. Interesting. What do you know what area? What the restaurant is in Australia? Probably Sydney. Sydney, Melbourne. We have a specific bias in the chat. I don't know if it's just the chat, it's just me against Sydney. There's so much more to Australia than Sydney. WA, beautiful. Melbourne, beautiful. Queensland, beautiful. Sydney's boring. Chicago, well, it's actually North American National Deep Dish Pizza Day today, I heard. And I didn't know. I'm in Sydney. Yeah, Jay Burke, you need to move. Okay. Extra flour, like that. I think that's enough. Okay. Have a look. Can you see the butter? The bubbles of butter? Okay. So we're going to do this properly. Means we need to get a nice sharp knife. We need to remove it from the mat because one thing we can't cut on the mat. Okay? Get this way. want it a bit thinner. I know I'm like, no more rolling. Okay, so these restaurants is in Balmain, Barangaroo. Maranga? Yeah, okay. All right, so just gonna trim off this edge like that. Nice sharp knife. Offcuts. Okay, so we're gonna do 2 different types of croissants. We're gonna do like one that's square, like rectangle, and then rolled up. So it's like you've put it on its side, and it kind of looks like a disc, and the other one like a proper croissant. Okay. So maybe like 2 inches. Yeah. Yes, just over. Cool. Cool. Probably should do that too. So just making indentations just so I can line the ruler up, just to make them a bit, you know, more presentable. Cool. So then all we want to do, like this, line that up. Making sure the knife is really sharp and we don't compress, don't push the layers down. We want to cut so that the layers are all stacked on top, and if you compress them, they can, or the edges get like stuck together, and then it prevents them opening up the croissant from being nice and puffy. Whoop. I'm just realising I did something wrong, so I'm going to do something different now. Like that. Okay. Yeah, I didn't know that. Same thing with like croissants. Not these are croissants. Same thing with like flaky biscuits when you're making American biscuits, or scones. Anything with a laminated dough, you want to try and cut rather than press like with a cookie cutter, unless it's really sharp cookie cutter, because you can press and push the layers on each other. So what some people do is they put like the ring around it and then they cut around the shape rather than pressing down. Just a little something for you. Watermelon sugar. I learned Vegemite from Australian MasterChef juries. Very common, yep. Very, very common. Most days, I don't really have toast for breakfast anymore, but I used to have it every day. What's the spray? Oh. Here we go. That. And then we're just going to line it like that. And so here, what you want to do is we want to pinch like that. Probably could have been smaller. I'm going to cut it in half. I might regret this. There we go. Oh my goodness, look at those layers. Can you see all of the layers in there? Hold on. See, this might be able to do it better. Or this camera, nah. This doesn't have the macro lens on. I think we'll switch to the macro lens. Hold on. Wait. You're gonna get blurry, but I think this will be fun. Hold on. If I was a camera lens, where would I be? In my office. Oh, fuck. It was in the sun. No. That's not good for it. Okay. Oh, there's someone here at the door. One moment. Hold on, guys, sorry. Coming! Hi, how you doing? Wow, that looks good. Nice package.
Can I please grab your name?
Lauren.
And the surname?
Hold on 2 seconds. Hello, everybody. Sorry, I had to meet you. Hello. Guys. Delivery. Ooh. Hello. Sorry, I had to meet you real quick. She wanted to know my real name details. The weird shaped box, another delivery. It is. Came all the way from America. Very cool box. I was like, when I saw it, I was like, that's really cool. They're shipped like that. The wave panels. Very epic. Fancy. Okay, hold on. Is it going to focus? It's getting there. Hold on. I should just wait for it. Wait for it. It's coming. Look at that. Can you see all those layers? That is macro, baby. Can you see all those layers? Very cool. Croissants. Okay. Just need to change the angle a bit. I don't know if this macro lens is necessary. It's a bit close. I think I like the 50mm. Okay. So I just got to figure out a way to make it stick. I might need to like egg wash maybe the inside. I don't know. Hello everyone, welcome in. Okay. Because I don't want them to unroll. It's my worry at the moment. My home kitchen, yeah. Braveheart, great question. So when we bought this house nearly 2 years ago, we were going to build we had to like renovate the kitchen, but we wanted to build a studio. But then we were going to build, like split our money and build two like ho-hum kitchens, a studio kitchen and a house kitchen, or we built one kitchen studio. That's what this is. So you've got this, and then you go behind, and there's a pantry area as well. I'm going to zhuzh it up Still, I keep saying we've lived here for nearly 2 years. The kitchen's been built for a year and a half. And we're still, home renovations and things move slowly, and because you're not really sure what you want to do, so then you delay it. But eventually I want to I don't know, something needs to be put on that wall. Oh, hold on. Like that white wall to the left, we need to put something there. I don't know. I just need something. Maybe like a poster or something, I don't know. But yes, this is my house. Okay. Like this. And I just got some egg, like that, so just egg wash. And I'm just gonna use it a bit as glue at the ends here, just to help it stick together. Okay, so you just wanna go like this, push down, and then we wanna roll. You wanna make sure it's really tight, and then hoping, they are too big, aren't they? They're still too big. Now we get twice as many. Okay. Like that. So if anyone knows what I should do, maybe pinch that? I don't know. Make it so it doesn't open up. I don't want it to scroll, like that. They're so pretty. So I'm gonna like that. And maybe they need to be thinner, I don't know. But just thinking maybe we wet all the inside. Look at that. Little snails. Sit them on their tail. I was going to sit them like that on the flat side. Sit them like that. But you think sit them on their edge like this. I get what you mean. Okay, we could try. Maybe try one of each. Yes, maybe. I'll see how the video of the person that I'm following. See, what was it? Did I call it a Turk's Kitchen? Instagram. Okay. Turk, I think. Yeah, Turkuaz Kitchen. Turk's Kitchen. I think that's how you pronounce it. I wonder where she's. Blacksburg, VA. Is that Virginia? Let's remind me. Okay, so. Yeah, so these are what we're making, guys. So this is what we did on Monday stream. And then we pushed it down, we rolled it out today. Oh, see, I folded mine in thirds. She only folded hers in half. Yes, oh, she baked hers in okay. She baked hers in a little ring. Okay, so I've got to find rings. okay? That's gonna be hard. And she also did wider ones, which mine started out to be. So, hey Chess. Okay, we'll do some fat ones. This will be big. I think I like the little ones, to be honest. That would stop them unraveling, yeah. I think that's too big. I like them smaller, like half the size. You know what I want to do? Palmiers. So they're like, shh, Romy. Were they, I think you roll them in from both edges. Like that. Like that. Is that it? Was a palmier like that? I totally forgot. Palmiers. Yeah, they're like that. Cool. And so then we'll put them there as well. And then these get dusted with sugar before they bake. And they're so good and crunchy. So I'm going to put this like a similar recipe on my website and credit her, the creator. But I'm going to do it in metric and make sure it's, you know, tested and accurate for you guys. Because theirs is in, like it's not as clear and it's in cups. We don't like cups. Okay, so then go like this. Tight little eyes. You could put cinnamon. Could do. It's like a croissant. Lemon juice. Great question. It's just butter inside pastry, so it's like a croissant. You can add toppings later. Okay. All right. And so then this one, we're going to start here. We're going to work our way to the end. And this should be a shape you all know, like that. Croissant. Hello, hello, welcome in. So grab your dough. Like that. Work all the way to the end. Like that. Fab. A little bit, put a little cut there because then it opens out as you get like a nice little edge. There we go. Pretty, hey? We need another tray, I think. And these have to be proofed for another hour until they double in size. And they wobble on the tray. And then these are the offcuts. But waste not, want not. Still turn them into something. They're not as pretty. Look at that. You'll never know. No, you don't. Alpi, you can make them yourself. You don't need anyone to make them for you. Do the cooking for yourself. You get a nice friend, you could do them, make them for your friend. Or you can make them for your wife or partner. Okay, we need a second tray, which I think is, I've got another one around here. I just have to wash it off. But it's so, this recipe is a lot easier. And then you just, to the normal croissants, a lot less work. It's time consuming, but it's not hard. And then I made the dough on Monday. It's now Thursday and I'm cooking it. And that's the great thing about retarding dough or proofing dough in the fridge, is that you can slow down the fermentation so you can bake it when you need. Okay. We fixed it already. My stepdad and I, we fixed it on Thursday, Friday. Yeah, when I was not well, Friday. He came over and we cleaned it out, disinfected it, and then we re-siliconed it, and then we put a brace underneath both of the sinks. So it was all fixed. I couldn't sleep last night, and I was thinking about like website stuff and whatever, and then I thought I did a review for the stonemason, and I complained, and I just said, you know, after all the money that we spent, it's quite disappointing that it only lasted a year and a half, and I felt terrible. I felt sick. Like, you're gonna get in trouble when you do like a negative review. Even I just remembered it just then because I knew I couldn't go to sleep, and then I've forgotten about it, so it's good. But I'm not a person to do negative reviews. I usually just like don't go back to them, or I tell people in person. You know, it's like word of mouth. But I feel naughty. For those that don't know, our sink fell out of the stone. Yeah, I wasn't negative. I just said that a bit disappointed. The stone was, we had our stone after basically it was like that. They came back a few times, they fixed it, and then our sink, undermount sink fell out of the stone after a year and a half. We were told by the owner that it would be $320 to fix. Bit disappointing considering that our stone cost, you know, over $10,000. That's it. Yeah, like I would never do a review if I didn't contact the people and tell them, you know, or like that didn't try and work it out. I was unhappy with their response and their behaviour. If you asked me 2 weeks ago before the sink issue happened, I wouldn't have recommended them anyway. I thought that their job, they needed to come back 3 times. It felt a little bit dodgy, and then like this topped it all off. So, yeah. I think, you know, my parents built a house about 15 years ago, and we never had any issues with the sinks. They're all undermount. All my family have stone and sinks and stuff underneath, and my dad was shocked, and so was my stepdad, that they weren't braced in. And considering the sink is quite big, it wasn't like stuck in properly, and it just fell out. So yeah, I always believe in giving someone the benefit of the doubt and asking them to, you know, clear communication and getting them to fix an issue or whatever. And the negative review should be the last thing. And it should be like, if you're not going to recommend a company to someone else, or you are worried about people having the same situation as you, I think negative, like a truthful review, truthful feedback of what happened. But you should always have, that should be like the last thing. If you've got an issue with that company, you should discuss it with them or whatever first. That makes sense? You know, because a lot of the time, if people aren't aware of things, they don't know that it was an issue and they don't have the opportunity to fix it. And then their business has been slammed. You know, I come from a family of business owners, and sometimes the negative reviews can be detrimental, and they didn't have the opportunity to fix it. So I feel like, yeah. Okay. We're going to put these in a ring. I don't know how we're going to do it, but we're going to do it. Cookie cutters. One thing I do have quite a bit of is cookie cutters, but I don't know if they're going to be the right size. Hers look like they're a bit bigger than the actual thing. So it's like, if I put that, that's going to be maybe too big. But that size probably is going to be good. But I don't know how many of them I've got. I don't want to do plastic, obviously, because it needs to go in the oven. But what we can do is we can probably proof them with the smaller ones and then pinch them and then they'll bake nicely. Or maybe even just run. Okay, whatever. You're so allowed to give a truthful review. So if it was a negative experience, it's worth saying so. Yeah, I agree with that. But I like, you know, I don't like people attacking, you know, personal attacks. It needs to be a negative response of like the behaviour or the, you know, the issue that you had. Sometimes people get a bit personal. Nah. Do you have to spray them first with oil or butter to stop the stick? These? No, because I don't know. I don't know, Kate. I'm hoping that I can take them off, but these have got so much oil in them, they should be non-stick because they're croissants. But before we bake them, we'll have a look. They're going to proof quite a bit, so I don't want that, it's too small. Hey, Silver Bullet, welcome in. Look how cute they look. Oh, I have to be showing you the seam, don't I? They look pretty. Itty and bitty, pretty. Wait for it to focus. Ready? It's not the fastest autofocus, but look at that. Can you see the layers of butter? See how close I can get. It is a macro lens, so it just, there we go. Can you see that? That's a good effing croissant, man. So the plan stands, I think, is to get another one of those cameras for this to be permanently there, to have the 50mm lens on there. I think because I think that I really enjoy and I get very excited about showing you guys a really nice close-up and the good. Yeah. People keep asking me about the goal. There's just some stuff going on that I am busy. Well, I just haven't got around to it. Let's be honest. I need to talk to Exceed and figure it out and find a price and whatever. So do you think I'm worrying that if we do it up like this, the butter will run out and because of the gravity, whereas it will be less likely to run out there. So we can try. But that might actually, as they proof, that might be good to keep them from unwinding. That's a good idea. To put to pressure on the seam. That was a good idea. Whoever recommended that. Good idea. Okay. We've got a shitload of croissants. It's going to be a good weekend. Oh, it's not even the weekend. I've got stream tomorrow. All things buttermilk tomorrow. Could have done like a love heart one. Anyway, I need to stop. All the other shapes are weird. Could do a croffin. Like you literally put one of these inside like a muffin tin. I think. I don't know. We'll see what happens. They get covered in a draft-free area for like maybe 2 hours, an hour and a half, until they proof and double in size. Cool? So I'm just tucking them in like that. You guys didn't know cookie cutters. This one. So, as I was saying, That's the little foot, so I'm just tucking that under so it kind of pressurizes it so they don't unroll eventually later. And it's a good date. We've got a fresh, clean oven door, so you guys will be able to see them all puff up and rise and do their beautiful thing. That can't be there. So you want to space these. Like that maybe. Like that. See you, Floss. Thanks for being here. Oh, Easy Croissants. They sell these in tubes here. Croissant bread. Or a cronut croissant deep fried and glazed like a donut. Yes. Yeah. Are they deep fried? Wouldn't the oil just go everywhere? Like, it kind of defeats the purpose of having the butter if it's deep fried in oil, because it's just going to taste like oil, isn't it? The only bad thing about Good Friday is that I'll miss the stream as we do Good Friday. Oh yeah, you have a family thing, right? Have you doing it at your house this year? Hosting like usual? And are you going to do your table setting with a Ferrero Rochers? The purpose of butter is never defeated. Oh, cronuts are so yummy. They call them crescent rolls. Oh, you're telling me that's not a croissant. You're telling me about the tube of... you're telling me the... Not Minute Maid, she makes juice. Cad, what's the company called? Who make crescent rolls? It's a blue tin with dark blue and white, and once you pop, you can't stop. Pillsbury, that's it. Pillsbury. Yeah, but these are better. These are better. Crescent rolls just taste like dough. These are crispy, hopefully. Cross our fingers. So we want to wait for them to proof and double. Once you pop, you can stop, is Pringles. Once you pop, you can't stop. Yeah, I know that, but I was just having a play. God, take things too seriously. Because they pop, push, cad. God, I thought you'd get... God. Disappointed. All right, let's make smashed potatoes to then... I'm so excited for you to have this. So we're making roasted smashed potatoes, and then they're going to be on a bed of whipped feta, like a mixture of whipped feta and some... Oh, shit. I don't remember if I did sour cream or cream cheese. Oh, my gosh. I think I did I think whipped feta with sour cream, I think. And then you mix like some oil and then some seasonings. It's amazing. It's really good. And some herbs. You're going to love it. I did it on the weekend. And in typical Molly style, it was really, really great. But I didn't write a recipe down. Traditional Easter cake, which is made from barley, cinnamon, lemons, eggs, ricotta, Galliano, in a pastry made with marsala. Oh my goodness! Is this, how's about, is this like, what origin is this from? Like, is it barley? As in like the grain barley? Italian. Barley. Who likes potatoes? How many people enjoy a good potato? How do you like to eat them? And you cannot say boil them, mash them, or a stew, okay? Nobody can say that. Anyway, raw. They'll poison you. Hey Google, are raw potatoes poisonous?
On the website allrecipes.com, they say raw potatoes contain solanine and lectins, two compounds that can cause gastric distress and potentially make you sick.
Gastric distress. Cad, you've had some gastric distress in the last few weeks, haven't you? It's a very weird thing to say to someone. Sorry, Cad. He was sick. No one likes gastric distress. What a terrible way of explaining. I've been unwell. I've had some gastric distress over the weekend. I can't come to work. Wow. I'm sorry. Them crispy potatoes. Potatoes. Either potato soup or French fries. Hold on. You're on the same level, French fries and potato soup for you? Interesting. Oh my gosh. Hey, Dante. If they are, I'd be dead by now. You eat raw potatoes, Dante? Boil them. Tamara. She did it. She did it. Tamara asked for one thing. I said, no one can say. I did what? As a joke. I was like, I'm going to ask, how does everyone like to eat their potatoes? And I said, no one can say boiling them, mashing them, or putting them in a stew. I knew there was one. There's always one. Hasselback and Dafnois. No, it's all good. You just completely misbehaved and disobeyed me. Okay, the things you will need are potatoes, the one and only. I feel like I need to be, if anyone knows anyone on the Potato Board of Australia and they know anyone that will pay me to promote potatoes, especially this potato, hit me up, molly@missmollymakes.com, because I am a staunch advocate for these guys. These are a royal... I was going to say Ruby Lou. This is a royal blue potato. They're a purplish colour. When they're cooked, they kind of got a blue colour. And they have a really yellow interior, kind of like a Yukon Gold. So Yukon Golds as well. All right. That's how many potatoes? 3, 6, 8. I'm not going to cook all of them. I want to because I want to make a video. Red potatoes are best for making gnocchi. I tried emailing info@potatoes.au. It's usually .com.au. And they haven't responded. Damn it, one day. Okay, you can peel, but I don't think you need to because I'm lazy. And this is what I was going back to. If you watch the start of the VOD, my avatar, my ideal clientele, my ideal person that follows my recipes, the person I'm trying to pitch to, has a peeler but doesn't always use it, doesn't like to use it. Mandy, welcome in. Pull up a chair, come on in. Hope you're having a great day. Un croissant. Croissant over there. Hey Google, how do you say I have many croissants in French?
In French, that's j'ai beaucoup de croissants. What else should I translate?
What flavour croissant do you like?
Quelle saveur de croissant aimez-vous?
Thank you. Hello everyone. Thank you for the raid. How was your stream? Pull up a chair, everyone. Come on in. Un croissant, madame. S'il vous plaît. You didn't say you said please, I suppose. Guys, welcome in. We're making the croissants are proofing. Is that the ritual armour of... Ritual armour? Are you talking about my sleeves? Dover? Are you saying I've got puffy sleeves and I look like I'm from Skyrim? This is our croissants. You hating on my sleeves? Look at these. Look at these bad boys. Look how cinematic and beautiful that is. Oh. Okay, so croissants, palmiers, I think that's how you pronounce it, and little scrolly things. They rolled so nice, thank you. Merci pour la raid. What did you get up to? Mandy, thank you for the raid. Thank you for bringing your community over. All shapes and sizes. That's what we love all shapes and sizes around here. Amazing Grace, welcome in. That looks stunning, thank you. Bonjour. No, that's, bonjour means good day, right? That one in the middle is perfect. You're perfect. How you doing, everyone? Rusty, it's lovely to have you here. Okay. I'm going to show you how to do these roast potatoes. So what you want to do is I don't know if I want to do smashed potatoes today. I want to do these roasted potatoes that are going to blow your mind, okay? We'll preheat the oven anyway because we're going to need it at about 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit. You want to grab your potatoes and, see, nice blue flesh. No, that's wrong. The yellow flesh, blue outside, blue or purple outside. God, words. Okay, so you want like bite-sized pieces. So I usually do it like this. Smaller, because then they go crispier. Okay, kind of like that. And then that just goes into your pot. Like that. Guys, what did Mandy do on stream today? What are they up to? Yeah, so like bite-sized chunks, cubes, whatever you like. You have to wait and see what I do. So I'm just going to quarter and quarter and then chunks like that. Okay, so quarter, cut in half, flip over like that, and then cut in half again, so they're at quarters. Hold it together, and then like that. There's some in there that are a bit long, so I'll fix them. Tell me what you're trying to do. I made a pecan pie bourbon. Ooh. So we have this ongoing question in the stream. Do you call them bars? Some people call them slices, some people call them squares. So it's like a pecan pie bar. Like a pecan, yeah, okay. See, the thing is, you're in, I'm guessing, North America. You think that people call them bars, but they also call them slices in North America too. We call them slice. No, you guys call them usually bars or squares. It's very confusing for an Australian. No, they don't. Yes, they do. We call them slice. You call them bars or squares for the same thing. It's like you guys will call things in a burger bun a sandwich. That's not right. I call that green banana awesome. Thank you. Never heard of that term. Bars, squares or slices? Now I'm confused myself. I laugh too hard at that CAD. No, they don't. Yes, we have this conversation when you're not here, CAD, and people tell me they call them, some people call them bars, some people call them slices, some people call them squares. No, it's only a burger if it's a patty of ground meat. No. If it's in a burger bun, it's a burger. A chicken burger, a veggie burger, a tuna burger, beef burger, burgers, burgers, burgers. Sandwiches are thinner, deli meat usually, and yeah, I'm right. Western US, I've only heard bars, not squares. Really? Okay. Must be a crazy Eastern thing. Yeah. Just blame it on them. The Easterners. Or the people that call them Midwests. I'm in the southern part of the okay. Mandy, how south are you? Are you like just south of the Mason-Dixie line, or are you like south? People are gonna feel like I'm not giving anyone a hard time. It's just a Australian kind of joke thing we have in our stream, that it's very confusing when people say that they're from the Midwest, but like as an Australian, the Midwest is in like the east. Texas state line, nice. I love Louisiana. I didn't really realise I would like Gator as much as I did. I liked it. Gets banjo. What is your favourite southern dish? Like if you could recommend a dish from the south to someone, what would it be? Okay. There's some rules or techniques that I tell you and that you have to abide by, okay? One of the things is that potatoes have to go in cold water and then they bring them to the boil. It goes under the ground, so it goes in cold water, it comes up, okay? You gotta think of like you pull a potato from the ground, under the ground to the surface, you pull it up, so it starts in cold water and it brings to the boil. Rice or pasta, they go above the ground, so they go into hot water, okay? I don't know why I'm doing this, but you know what I mean. I don't know if that can be seen. Nah. Enjoy this side of my saucepan. Chicken fried steak, good. I like chicken fried steak. I'm in the Midwest, we call them bars. Those fancy East Coast people use squares, yeah. In Australia, we call them slice. And yes, squares or slice. We don't really say bars, I don't think. Mars bar slice, jelly slice, lemon slice, coconut, raspberry slice, yeah. Slice. If LA in the house, they go and bring crawdaddies. Yeah. We have very similar to crawdads or crawfish. We call them yabbies. Little fun fact. That's a fun way to say yabby. They're like a little freshwater shrimp. But they're like fat. They're very nice, very sweet. Very sweet. I thought Aussies called bars pubs. No, a bar is different to a pub. A bar is more like upper class, whereas a pub is like very casual. Usually have like darts, like a dartboard, pints. Pub food is like real casual food. Like a tavern is a pub. Whereas a bar is like fancier cocktails, wearing like dinner shirts and dresses. Yeah, billiards, yeah. Pub, like pool tables and stuff. I don't know why I went like that. It was that. So southern dishes, I love a good chicken and dumplings with cornbread. Nice. Crawdad is too much work. I'd rather have a Merlin blue crab. Crab's too hard work. Unless they're really big fat crabs, like a mud crab. I'd rather eat chicken. Cajun for me is good Creole. Cajun for me is a good Creole. I thought Cajun and Creole was separate cuisines. I'm confused. I saw a mud crab the other day. So I always thought, so Cajun and Creole were separate. Cajun has more tomato, has tomato in it, whereas one's French inspired and the other one is Spanish, Portuguese, something like that. Please forgive me. I get a little bit confused between them. I do love a good jambalaya. I prefer jambalaya over gumbo. You're just speaking your own language over here? You mean down under? So I'm going to go on Smoko. I'm going to grab a ciggy, go to the servo, and then hit up the pub to get some pingers, and then go to, not pingers, they're illegal. Get some ciggies, frothies. Molly, can you tell us about your apron? This is a Miss Molly Makes apron. It's double-sided, 2 sides. It's very thick. It's available from our merch store. Your purchase of merch keeps me cooking, keeps me here, keeps you and me connected. There's cookbooks that we self-published. There's aprons, there's water bottles, there's mugs. Be a super fan and get one of everything. And I'll love you forever. It comes with a handwritten note and a kiss. And I need to sneeze. Okay. I need to sneeze. Okay. They're all proofing, looking all right. I need to cover these. Bless you, thank you. 2 of everything if you're feeling extra, yeah. Guys, if you like the stream, if you enjoy being here, it's free to share with your friends and family. Hit the follow button. You know, go onto our website, make my recipes, share them with your friends and family, share them on Discords, share them on, Facebook with your friends and family. It's a really great way of supporting and getting our name out there and, introducing us to people wherever you are in your network. If you want to support us financially and monetarily, a great way is buying our merchandise. This is my full-time job. I provide free content on Twitch and free recipes on our website, and I cannot make a living from that. So your generosity through tips, cheers, gifted subs, merchandise purchases help me to stay in my job, keep me doing what I'm doing, and help me grow and be able to pay groceries, buy me new equipment, and support myself. So yes. Go on the website, heaps of deliciousness. Okay, just covering the croissants. And they're doing their thing, they're just boiling with some salt. We're gonna make the apple mixture to then put in our other dough. We're making apple turnovers, which is actually growing up when I was a kid, very common Australian thing is to go to a bakery and get like meat pies, eclairs, like Australian version of an eclair, sandwiches they usually make, but donuts. One of the big things is a apple turnover. So basically it's puff pastry that is like a circle, and they fold it in half, kind of like a calzone, but it's open, and then it's filled with a apple cinnamon mix, and then usually some custard and some cream is piped when they're baked, like after they're baked and cool down. So I'm going to show you how to make them today. Very easy. We made puff pastry on Monday. It is magnificent. We can also welcome the peeler back to the house. After 6 months, it's back. It was at my mum's house. For a long time, I didn't realise that it was there, but it's back. I think I'm going to get one of those ones. Who was it that had the julienne peeler in Discord? Got my eye on that. Okay. So the only time I really peel anything is apples. The skin doesn't soften when you bake them. So, like this. We're going to dice these up. One of the biggest issues is people will boil these in a lot of water, and then you create flavoured juice that then some people pour down the sink. You don't want to do that. You want to simmer them in a little bit of liquid, but they will, as they cook, they start to release their juices, and they'll reduce down and soften and stay plump. Okay? So, like that. So just working your way around. Very boring peeling. Gonna call it an early night. Oh my God! Busy day. Cad, you've been getting some sleep. Feeling rested. Very impressed. Didn't know you were so mature. You got to be here for tomorrow's stream, though, right? Because Exceed's got to be on stream, and you got to give him some shit because you haven't seen him for a while. I'm trying to convince Exceed to come on stream tomorrow because he's got the day off. So you all better be here. It's like with his new job, it's a rare occasion he comes on stream. So, night cat, love you. Hope you have a good night. Say good night and give my love to the llama drummers. Okay, quarters, straight like that. This has got potato juice on it, but I don't worry. It's too much. Cut it in half. And then put it on the flat surface if you want to be proper. Like that. If you want to do this the right way, which I should always teach you the right way, and then not do it myself, is grab yourself a paring knife. A small knife means you can do this and not touch anything, you know, and it's just very flexible. Whereas this, it's cumbersome and whatever. Small knife. Go like that. Take this little bit out of the middle. Trim. What'd you say about mature? Yeah, not you. Maybe you'll get there one day. Okay. So just taking out this middle core. You just want to create like a little wedge. Go down there. Turn it around. And then I take off this little bit here. You just want to feel that there's no like left bits of the core because they don't break down and they're really annoying when you get them in a pie or apple piece and they're still there because they're very obvious with a soft mushy texture of the apple and then you get a bit of the core. It's like eating a sandwich with lettuce and then you bite into dirt. There we go. Hey, Ozzy. Okay. Good night, Cad. I just realised, was he here when they had to do all the timing out? What kind of sandwiches have lettuce dirt? Oh no, have you never had one? Oh my gosh. Sometimes when, I've done it myself where you've not wash the lettuce good enough or you buy it from somewhere and it's got dirt, it's bad. Very interesting, I know. You don't need close up anymore. This is my magical chute, for those that don't know. I suppose that if you can't see it, you just think I'm like throwing things on the floor, especially if it's like pushed in like that. There's a bin there. See you, Dover. Welcome back. See you next time. Oh, that didn't come out right. See you later. Welcome back. I meant to say you're welcome, and we'll see you next time. There we go. Okay, so all I'm going to do is these will reduce their size about 30%. So we just want them bite size like that. You can make it smaller if you want. There we go. Fab. Now we want to grab ourselves a saucepan like this. Probably should have done them a bit smaller, but it's done now. Crisp is in here. Sour, tart, really lends well. These are Granny Smith apples. They lend themselves really well to baking because they hold their shape. The acidity and the tanginess works well with sweetness to give it some acidity, like some balance. And they don't like turn to mush. You picked it up. I totally thought, I didn't realise that you were out here. I was thinking, oh my gosh, I didn't feed him.
What's that?
More?
What do you mean?
Because I made an extra. It's cold. Did you like it? Okay. Love me some Granny Smiths. For the croissants, exceed. Because I needed to use the dough. Guys, I'm getting in trouble. He's like, why'd you make more croissants? Because we can. All right, potatoes are there. We just want to cook them until they're nice and soft. And then, oh man. What else am I doing today? Can I increase the height? No. Damn. Camera arm down. No, I'm using the super zoom lens. I think I'll change it back. No, because we want I'm using my photography camera, which I would like to buy another one to then have a stream camera, because the GoPro mount broke, and so we can't really mount it other than using tape, like gaffer tape. So it's like out of use at the moment. So using my photography camera, it's got a really nice macro zoom, like a 80mm lens, so you can't really see much. Hold on. It's not very fast. There we go. Because it's so zoomed, you can't really see it. All right. So I'm adding like a quarter of a cup of water, and then into there we're going to add a little bit of sugar, just a little bit of sweetness. So maybe like 1 to 2 tablespoons. And then cinnamon, of course. Cinnamon apple goes really well together. It is. Yeah, it is. Pinch just a little bit of salt. I personally like a little bit of nutmeg. Supporters on the brain, always, always. Cinnamon, maybe a little bit of ginger, ground ginger. Like that. Could do some cardamom if you wanted as well, but I think we'll leave it like that. And then we're just kind of letting that kind of simmer and cook itself as it softens. That's it. Then we'll roll out our puff pastry, cut out the circles, put the filling in, fold it, bake it. And then open it up later, put some cream in there. Bob's your uncle. What else? So we've got the taters. They're cooking. We're going to need the tray for them too. Damn. I feel like I want to put these croissants in the sun. It happens, yeah. Everybody likes the green screen effect. I think what I'll do is put them like a keep warm. Floating head. We do floating head streams where I like wear a green screen suit and you can just see my head. It's a bit of fun. We need to do another one. We haven't done it for a while. We've got some charity stuff coming up at the end of April and May. We're going to be raising some money for a charity. You guys know that we are the ambassadors for Game On Cancer. So Game On Cancer are a subsidiary of Cure Cancer, Australian charity, who really, their focus is on raising money for young researchers for more impactful kind of research. You know, the ones who have really new ideas, rather than giving them to like old school researchers. It's very innovative ideas, you know, really on the ground level, trying to improve the processes for the researchers for all different types of cancer. So which is great because one ground, you know, something that happens with some research in one area will impact a variety of different cancers, and they share information, and it's really important to us. My family has been impacted with leukemia, Exceed's family, breast cancer, and so cancer doesn't discriminate, and it's really important for us to be able to give back. So yeah, we're going to be raising some money for Game On Cancer and some different charities. It's going to be good. Yeah, it's really great. I like your bunny bowl in the back. Yes, Kmart also. So this is from Kmart, and I think I'm going to take this, I don't know, to Easter, I don't know yet. Put some chocolates in there. But these came in the kit. So this kit with the egg hunt and everything, it's a bit hard for you guys to read, but this is like it comes with a little kit with little posts that you do like an Easter egg hunt for kids, and it came with these. So you can put chocolates or something in there. And I just put them, this came in the kit. This was $9, and I think the whole pack was maybe $6 or $7. Very cool. Hearing about people doing charity work warms my heart. That's really good to hear. I think that it's important for us to give back because we receive so much love and support from our community, and we're very, very grateful. I get to be able to, saying to my granddad last night, be able to create recipes and work something that I'm so in love with, being able to do my job and do what I do and pay it forward and help those, because helping those around you comes back around and helps, everybody. And so my granddad was the one who had cancer. He had hairy cell leukemia, and they gave him 16 months to live, and it's been, I think, 14 years now, which has been amazing. He's now 83 this year, and he's going on a fishing trip this weekend. He's going on, him and his other mates who are in their 70s, there's two of them, they're going on a fishing competition over the weekend, and nothing stops him. So I think that, the incredible people, the researchers and the doctors and nurses have got him that far, and it's really important that we, can keep that support going, help people whose families have been affected by cancer and illness, and be able to hopefully get more people that we can eradicate cancers, all cancers. Yeah, it is. Thank you. Okay, so I want to show you this. Hold on. Need no filter. Look at that. So I put a little bit too much liquid in there. I probably only do a little bit less. Maybe a quarter rather than a third. Cool. So they'll continue to cook, so I'm going to turn them off. Those eggs work fun as dog or cat enrichment toys. Oh, so really? Put their treats in there? Really? All right, let's... Nay, Cryptic Caramel, you've enticed me. I don't know if the dogs would be able to eat them or get the treats out of me. Look at this. Look at this. Come on. Sit. Stay. Come over here. Hold on. All right. You get an Easter egg each. If you can open it, you can have the filling. This one's Chester, and then the black one is Romeo. I don't think they know how to get in. You had enough. Yeah, see. What's in there? You had enough. Rome's given up. The dog that it is 100% food motivated. Chester's got it in his mouth. Chess. He's got it in his mouth. He can't figure it out. Good boy. They can't figure it out. Romy. Really? I thought he's 100% food motivated. I thought he would be interested. Chester's just walking around with it in his mouth. Wow. Chester's taken it. Rome doesn't know what to do. Look. Look, let me show you. Yeah. There's more in there, promise. He's rolling it around. Good boy, it's in there. He doesn't know how to get in there. They've gone. They're both gone. Yeah, I probably have to watch them. Oh yeah, I opened it, showed him, gave him some treats, closed it, and now he's kind of figured out there's something in there. It's like a toy egg, and inside there's treats.
Chocolate?
No, his treats. Good boy. I don't know where Chester... I think Chester's taken it outside. Chester's... I don't know where he's gone. Some catch on quicker than others, yeah. I think once they break it open, they figure out what's in there. Imagine if Chester buries it. Don't let him have the whole egg. My husband's in the office with him, with Romy, but I'll see where. I'll try and find Chess. Chess! Hey, can you get it open? He got it. He's opened it. Come on. Chester took it outside and he's got it open. Rome's got his open too. Right. We did it. Okay. So I'm just putting these croissants in a warmer environment so they'd proof a little bit quicker. There we go. Potatoes should be done, especially because remember I told you that they are, hope that doesn't melt that. They're smaller. So the plan is like that. You want to be able to get your knife, perforate them, look good. Soft, if you want them quite soft. Strain them, or not in that sink. That sink's got baking trays in it. Okay. So, key to really crunchy potatoes, and you want some craggy edges, like that. So then the oil sticks to those bits and goes crunchy, like that. Trust me. Let's get physical. Okay. This. Like that. Like that. So, potatoes, salted water, that's it. Cook them. Okay. Now we add our seasonings. Salt, a little bit of extra salt. Then we'll do, my husband could live off potatoes if I let my husband as well, yes. Yep. Okay, so what we're gonna do is create, these will cool down, and what's happening as they evaporate, the moisture, the water is going to dry, so they're gonna dry off. This is what we want them to do, sit them there. A bowl. All right. Paprika, about a tablespoon. I need to write this down. Tablespoon paprika. Coriander. Half a teaspoon. Can someone write this down for me? Okay. Cumin ground, empty. Clip it. Okay. Teaspoon of cumin, like that. Some garlic powder, teaspoon. And if you want to, you can add some pinch of chili flakes. Like that, and some MSG if you wanted to as well. That's optional, but recommended. Okay. Give this a zhuzh. Give it a mix, like that. Fabulous. Okay, potatoes. We've got 2 trays. Thank you, Peace One. Can you please put that in Discord for me? If that's okay. Bless you. Amazing. Okay. Oil, olive oil. You're gonna drizzle this liberally. Like that on both. So this was, what did I say, 8 potatoes, 7 or 8 potatoes. Pepper, that's it. Good one. Roy, good one. And then about 1/4 of a teaspoon, 1/8 of a teaspoon of black pepper. Okay. And then what we want to do is just sprinkle this over like that. I might halve this mixture, it's quite a bit. Yeah, it might be too much. We'll see. See how it turns out. You can always tweak it. I'm going to make a reel on Instagram so you guys can follow. The recipe will be on the website on what day? Monday. Thank you, legend. Okay, like this. Pick up the tray and just zhuzh it like this. I'm zhuzhing everything today. Just flip it. Hey Google, what does zhuzh mean?
According to Wikipedia, Jews or Jewish people are an ethno-religious group and nation.
Hey Google, what does
originating
zhuzh
from the Israelites and
mean?
Hebrews.
Happy City Gabby, thank you, 250 bits. Legend. Your name will be
Douche
up
has
here.
3 different meanings. Starting with the most common one, douche can be used as a noun to mean a shower of water.
Hey
Is
Google,
that the meaning you were thinking?
what does zhuzh mean? Zhuzh.
Juice has 5 different meanings.
Hey Google, stop.
Starting with the most common
Stop.
one, juice can be used
Stop.
as a noun to mean
Hey Google, stop.
the liquid obtained from or present
Shit.
in fruit or vegetables.
Google,
similarly
stop.
to fluid and
Stop.
sap.
Hey Google,
Is that the meaning you
stop.
had?
Stop. No, thank you. Okay. Let me find that, show you. If you go to my recipe for chocolate brownies, it gives you a definition. Miss Molly brownies, chocolate fudge brownies. Okay. The definition of zhuzh is that variation zhuzh, also spelling zhuzh or zhuzh, as a verb describes to make something more lively, interesting, and stylish, is to zhuzh. Okay? So you fancy them up, you zhuzh them. Okay, so spread out your potatoes like that. Make sure everything's kind of nicely coated. Fab. And then spread out. Everything needs space because then they go crispy, okay? Ideally, you want like a nice fat surface to be like in contact with the pan because that's, rather than them sitting up like that, you want like the cut side facing down because then they go crispier, okay? Whatever comes in contact with the pan gets crispy, crispier. These just taste amazing, just letting you know. This is amazing, just like unbaked. You could make an amazing, kind of like a soft baked potato, like non-baked, what do you call this, boiled potato? But it makes it even better when it's crispy. Olive oil, like a nice extra virgin oil. Okay, probably need a little bit more oil here, but I emptied this. Oh, there's a little bit left. I used a lot of it last night to make some confit garlic. There we go. Space it out. There we go. And then we're going to bake it. You can use avocado oil, but olive oil is going to give you a beautiful flavour. The acidity, the pepperiness, especially an extra virgin oil. Really nutty, really great flavour here. Okay? Like this. Oh my god, that on its own is so good. So good. But we're going to make it better. We're going to serve it with some whipped feta in a minute. I don't have it on the tray. Okay. Okay. Okay, let's check out our croissants. They've been proofing for a while. What you want to be able to do is you go like that and they kind of jiggle, which they're not there yet. Proof a little bit longer. Nearly there. See how they're opening up? You can see the layers of butter in there. Cool. Why isn't that up there? The cheers haven't, the today's supporters aren't coming up. Paper Sitter Gamer and Narnia Kids should be up there. Oh, it's, oh yeah, I know. Maybe we do 250, yeah, usually it's 500. I get it. I misspoke. Thank you everyone for your support. Okay. So they're going to be baking for like another 15 to 20 minutes. You can turn the oven up quite high. You don't want them to burn, you want them to be crispy. And then they'll be really crunchy on the outside. We're going to make a mixture of feta with, I think I did a bit of sour cream on the weekend. Or cream cheese, I don't remember. We can try both. And then we're going to do some chopped parsley, oil, and just so good. Dipping the crunchy chips in, like, it's kind of like a built-in dip underneath. It's so good. Done that. Now we'll do puff. Just thinking of all the things we need to do today. Okay. Monday stream we made this puff pastry. So rough puff. We're all into layers today. We're doing all the different stuff with layers. Okay. Rough puff pastry. Probably the only way that I make puff. The proper way is no bueno. It takes forever. It's not worth it. Just buy store-bought. This is so easy. We made it on Monday stream if you want to go and watch that. Okay. Like that. There's a bit of flour under here, so I just wet it slightly. Where's my cloth? Like that. There we go. Sticks a bit better. Grab this. And we're going to make some apple turnovers. So we've got our apple mixture here, slightly cooled down, plump apples, and they still, they're still tender, but they'll hold their texture. So just slightly undercooked, but I think that's fantastic. You don't want them to be mush. A lot of people will overcook them and then they just go mushy. Just keeps going in there to see if there's any more eggs with treats in there. Hey, buddy. You want another egg treat? Okay. All right, so our puff. So we've got layers of grated butter with a flour. There's 4 ingredients. So there's salt, plain flour, butter, and cold water. We made these on Wednesday. And now we're just rolling it out. And then we folded it over into thirds, rolled it out again. Now it's time to use it. Fold it over. And then same thing as the croissant. The difference between a puff pastry and croissant is croissant has yeasted dough. This is just plain flour, no leavening, no baking powder or anything. But you can still see the big chunks of butter in there. It's going to create the beautiful layers. So butter is made up of fat and also water, primarily. And so what happens is when it starts to bake in the oven, it will melt. The fat will create layers between the pastry or the dough. And what will happen is the water will evaporate, and as it creates steam pockets, that creates layers and rising in our puff pastry. So we want it to go in a nice hot oven, and we're going to try and cold room, cold is nice, then it gets a nice big hot, goes into a nice hot oven and gets a really big increase in temperature. So that creates a really big rise, like an initial rise. So, like that. And we're gonna make our turnovers. So we can do this in multiple ways. Create cutout circles, or you can do something similar to croissant and roll them inside there. But I think what we'll do, try and find, this is a gift sent to our PO box from Kate, one of our mods. Use the bigger one, like that. You can make them square too, yep. Nice sharp edges, like I was talking about before. We don't want to compress, we want to cut the surface so we don't create like compressed layers, and because then they'll stick together and they won't rise. That's me. That is you. The beautiful you. Okay. Another bloody baking tray. Blummin. I don't know how to spell it, but if you're an Australian, I don't know if it's an Australian or a British thing. Blummin heck. Bloody hell, blummin hell. We always say blummin. Not always, but some people say blummin. Blummin? Is that how you say it? Bloomin? Bloomin heck. Yeah, I suppose. Blimmin? Correct? Blimmin heck? Blimmin. Blimmin heck. Okay. I have no idea. Have you never heard, you've heard of it though, Kate, right? Please don't tell me this is a Molly thing that I think that Australians do, but it's just me and my family. Oh, is other inappropriate? You know it. Okay, grab some of this filling. Remember how I said I should have made it smaller? Like that. And then grab this, flip it over like that. I'm left in the dust. Oh, yeah. Like that. You could use a canned like pie filling if you wanted. I wonder if I can chop it now. There we go. Bit mashed. There we go. Much better. No, they're not meant to be. They don't be sealed. You don't have to. You can if you want. But apple turnovers just folded. I'll grab a handful and just chop it over here. you can, I don't know if you guys can hear, but there's still like a bit of texture, like they're still a bit firm, which is great because they're not mushy. Okay. Like, so you can definitely fold them and pinch them if you wanted like an empanada. We were supposed to be making empanadas today, but then we're got some backlog from Monday stream with the croissants and the everything else. So we'll have to make the empanadas on Monday. One more. You can push them out if you want a little bit wider. But sometimes these are filled with custard as well. So they are baked. Sometimes with apple, sometimes just empty and then filled with apple, custard and whipped cream. Very popular with my dad. My dad says, he's like old school, where he says that he doesn't eat a lot of sweets. You know how, like, I don't know, it just seems to be something where people deny, like they don't want to be seen as they're, I don't know, like gluttonous. And so they always, they say in public that they don't eat a lot of sweet things and they don't eat unhealthy, or like they don't eat takeout and stuff like that. But my dad always says that, but my dad has the biggest sweet tooth that I like. When we were kids, he used to bring home like a packet of wagon wheels and hide in his bed. And because he used to have one every night, before, when he was watching TV or whatever. And he hid them in his bedroom because he knew that we would eat them. Or like he loves donuts. And there's nothing wrong with eating, sweet things or stuff that you enjoy. But I just find that some people, I think it's the older generation. My grandma does it as well. And, I think they feel very shamed about food and things that, even though they enjoy them, I just don't get it. All right, so they're good. I think we'll do a bit more like that. What I'm going to do is make these into like a triangle, I think. To like a croissant, an apple croissant kind of thing. But they're obviously, they're going to be puff pastry, they're not yeasted. Like that. Apple mix there and there. They're a bit juicy. Okay, if I was in South America, I'd add a slice of cheese. I'd like a little slice of cheese in there. You could do guava paste. Very popular, I think, for Easter. I don't know. Brazil with the goiabada guava paste and cheese. That. Here we go. We'll come back in there. Little fake croissant. Okay. Like that. When my mum made pastry, I always ate the leftovers. Can I please have your leftovers? That reminds me of my auntie, actually. Because I personally have never, like, I don't eat raw pastry, but my auntie always does. And I love where people, like different things like that. Okay. These have been a bit warm. See how, but I think they'll be soon okay to bake. So they're proofed slightly. There could be a little bit more. They're puffy. The butter got a bit warm, so it's leaking out a little bit, but they look pretty good. Pretty happy with them. Look at that. What do we think? So these will stretch out, the palmiers. They'll stretch out as they bake. So we might have overfilled the pan, but whatever. It'll be fine. How cute they look. Little snails. They are looking mighty fine. I think we'll use the second oven. Even though I wasn't meant to use this, and it's got no trays because the trays are cooling, there is a pot in there which will elevate it. 180 degrees Celsius, fan forced. 375 Fahrenheit, not with a fan. 200 degrees Celsius without a fan, 400 Fahrenheit without a fan. Okay. We're going to baste them with a bit of egg wash. Is that something like thick pie dough with filling? Rough puff pastry here, and then croissant dough here. So we've got croissants and puff pastry we made on Monday stream. And then we've also got potatoes. We're roasting some potatoes in there. We're going to serve them with a whipped feta. Yes, thank you for asking. No worries. And then these will be baked. I just don't want them to be wonky. I feel like he's going to be wonky. Okay. So I don't, they're too big. I think that I'll try one. It's one ring to fit around there. I think we need something wider. Oh, these. This will work great. It's okay. Legend. Cake coming in clutch again. So you want something that's like a little bit still too. Maybe a bit bigger. I don't know how big they're gonna get. Maybe that can go on there. Blah, 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 blah. That's too small. This one. That one goes on there, and then this one goes on there, I think. We'll try that. Yeah. And see how they spring out. Let's bring that one on there. Cool? Cool, 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 cool. So just wait for the oven to heat up. Kill this fly. Oh, hello. There's 3 flies. Oh my good golly, these look so good. The pommes have expanded, they have already, and they'll open themselves out. Like, yeah, I think they're going to be fantastic. Very happy. Best croissants. Maybe oil edges. Yeah, we were talking about that before, didn't we? Thank you for reminding me. No, I'm going to use this because my egg wash. Where'd my egg wash go? Just using my pastry brush. This is rice bran oil. Beautiful! Very magnificent. I could put these in. Let's do that. Just take one of these trays out. We don't need 2 trays of croissants baking. Or maybe I'll be able to. These are big enough so I can slide them in. Don't want a backseat. No, it's good. We were talking about it before, so you were right. No, they're a bit. Hopefully stay there. Can you see in there? Nice clean oven. All right. Now just wait for them to puff. I'm going to turn the oven down a little bit, temperature-wise. So we've got everything baking. Let's go. I'm so excited. Oh no, I didn't puff. I didn't baste them with egg wash. Damn it. To baste or not to baste? To baste or not to baste? I'll probably ruin them now. We got the other ones, it's fine. I just don't want to. No, there's no point. I can baste these ones. I knew I'd forget. Okay, sure. Those ones. And you don't want to, where they're cut, you don't want to baste that side because then it will prevent them from rising out, you know, with the layers. So you want to go around the side. I need to mix my egg wash with a bit of milk. It's not very well blended. Loosen it up a bit. Because that's one of the ways that you don't have streaky egg wash, is mix it with a bit of milk, water, and make sure it's really well combined. Not this. Because the yolk has fat and protein, but the white is the main protein, which is going to brown as well. Add colour, shininess. Okay, that's a bit better. Thinner texture, which is great. Just around the edges. This pastry brush is pretty terrible. The other one's in the dishwasher. To be able to see the difference of these compared to the other ones that haven't been basted, the difference of them, their appearance, shininess, brown colour. This is silicone. They're great because they clean very well, but they often leave streaks. They're either too thick, they pick up too much egg wash, or they're not as soft, so that they cause like indentations in the dough. There we go. I'll roll this guy here just on top of his little edge. There we go. So his little tail is tucked underneath. I'm going to oil this. What brush would you use if you didn't use silicone? I'll show you. Good question. One in my dishwasher is. Oh. Let me just rinse it. I put mine in the dishwasher, so I go through them a bit more quickly than other people. But something like this. The bristles, when it's not wet, are really fluffy and really soft. It's got a wooden handle, but you can get some with metal handles. And they're just really soft, easy to clean like that. You need to make sure that you kind of soak these, this end to get or clean them as soon as you use them, because sometimes you can get egg and stuff stuck under here inside the bottom. But these are my preferred, a proper pastry brush. These are great, but they just aren't as nice. They aren't as soft on your pastries, and they pick up too much egg wash, as I was saying, and they can create streaks, whereas these are a lot more gentle. Kind of like a paintbrush, yeah. Probably should never put in a dishwasher, yeah. But I hate hand washing and I have a lot of dishes all the time, so if I can save myself some time, I do. But there's things that I never do, like put in the dishwasher, like my knives. Sometimes a bit naughty. Oh my good golly gosh. The palmiers are huge. The other ones probably are rising up because they've been restricted by the rings. I think I'm going to take the rings off, like really quickly. Oh shit. That was the wrong thing. What are they called? Chef fingers? Woo! Burny. Not too bad. That was 200-degree oven, picking metal off. I had to. It was restricting my croissants. They're very hot. Whew. Now that was incredible. Oof. They are restricted now, so like slightly, so that they sealed the edges. So they should cross fingers. They should not open. I think they're going to, but who cares? They'll be fun. Okay, what temperature is this? Nearly right. We'll put the other croissants in there. Hey, Minnow. I'm going to put this on that one. Just one. Restricted. Okay? Just one. They look great. So, nice hot oven. We'll put them in there and they'll be fab. Probably could be proofed a little bit more, but I think they're fine. Yeah. Maybe swap the other rings for the larger size. I don't really have larger sizes. They're all like too big. They'll be okay. We're going to get our feta going. Our... Oh, Rome. Stop. Brush the puff pastry now. Sorry, everybody. All right. Cool. Egg wash can now go. Just a little bit. They look so pretty. They're gonna be so good. Now. Where's this fly? There's a fly. Got him. Got him. Wash my hands. Maybe swap, yeah, sorry, I read that. Okay. Do you do exclamation mark menu? No. Usually it's in the stream title, but feel free to ask. And they don't look as good because they don't... I didn't put sugar on them. Oh, exclamation mark recipe. A lot of the recipes are on our website, missmollymakes.com. What we do here is we do a lot of recipe testing, recipe creation, and then we eventually put the recipes on the website. So we made these on stream, on Monday stream, so you can go through the VOD, and it's a bit hard, but verbally kind of describe what's in the recipe and the quantities and things. Eventually this will be on the stream. We'll make them again, and then they'll be on the website. The potatoes, sorry, I'm just a little bit rambled. The potatoes will be on the website on Monday. This last Monday, we released the carrot cake recipe, and so we're creating a recipe blog. It has negative connotations, but like a recipe website. So you guys will be able to access the recipes for free and be able to cook from there. Our focus is on simple, easy recipes for people who like to have some food hacks, but then also some more technical recipes like these to be able to kind of push yourself out of your comfort zone and make something different. Yeah. Check the website now. There might be something that you might want to make over the weekend. And you can sign up on Discord. Our email system hasn't been really set up yet, but we're taking people's names. So when we create a collation of, an email list, send you out information and recipes through there. Cryptic Caramel, welcome in. Potatoes are still in the oven. Croissants are in the oven too. And we're about to put these in the second oven. Okay. They look so good. Caribbean carrot cake, I think. Oh, Hell's Bells, there's an easy way you can halve the recipe. You don't need it to make it for an occasion. Just halve the recipe or even make a quarter of it. I think it's got 3 eggs, so you can make a third. It's very, very nice. And you don't need an occasion. I understand. Okay, so I'm just checking. I'm just trying to find. Rome. Where is the rest of the instructions? All right, I'm just looking at this. See what temperature she bakes it at. Okay. Um, 400 degrees Fahrenheit. See, you don't know if that's fan forced or non-fan forced convection oven. So I'll do mine at 200 Celsius, which is 400 Fahrenheit, and we'll go from there. Okay. So into the oven these go. Thank you. Not now. I appreciate that. We're building the website. We're looking for feedback and people's opinions on what they like, and so that's very nice. And we want it to be super clear. I've got some changes and stuff that I want to make it more clear that we stream and that people can come in, ask questions live. I think that's something that sets us apart, is that if you've got an issue with a recipe, it's weird that you can't contact the person and ask them questions and troubleshoot, because you might have a really quick question that could be easily fixed or set you up for success, and we could provide that. So you have access to us through Discord and through live stream. There's also a section on the website, the top bottom right. You can live chat and send me a message and I can get back to you as soon as possible. But be able to kind of set you up for success and provide support and guidance if we can. Because I know what it's like. There might be an issue with the way the recipe is written, or you might not have an ingredient, or you might want to know what is that ingredient in my country? I've never heard of that. What's something similar? And yeah, be able to provide assistance if we can. Okay, I think I should be able to take some potatoes out now. I'm going to move this away. This is the great thing about the silicone mat. You can pick up, no mess. Hey Ed, welcome back. Cool. Put this all away. Now, oh, they look really good. I think they look really great. Like, look at this. But they just need more brown, shiny brown colour. So I'm going to see if I add egg wash now, if it changes anything. Look how good they look. Yeah, I actually occasionally like to do like a challenge where for a month I do gluten-free food, and like I try and like go gluten-free, and to be able to like get out of my comfort zone and try some new food. I am pretty keen on trying some more gluten-free recipes to provide on the website. I really like, there's the Aldi gluten-free flour, but I'm always looking for suggestions of like products you guys use that you recommend that you can, I can recommend to community members and whatnot. All right, I'm adding sugar on top to make it more like a palmilla. I like how the rate with ease, nice. Yes, thank you. Please make the recipes, rate them. If there's anything specific that you'd like to be seen made gluten-free, or you have any suggestions of what you want I can make, let me know. I have this amazing quinoa brownie recipe that I've been meaning to make, and I want to put it up on the website, but I haven't got around to it yet. These are the chippies so far, or the roasties. Are way too big on your... I can only see 3 at a time. I'm on a Madden laptop too. No, that's okay. Everything is 2 times bigger. If you scrolled in, like, you should be able to see like at least 4 images wide on the homepage. If you're at 100%, a normal zoom. Okay. So you think that the images are too big? I'll take that into consideration. I appreciate that. I really like people's advice and like their opinions about people like different things, and it's great to no, don't be like that. It's really great to see like what people prefer. Some people prefer different things, and it's great to get like a different sample of other people's opinions, because then I can figure out what I like and what because the thing is that you might. I applaud people from telling me things like that, because I might go my whole, in the next 6 months, no one tells me that, but there's there's 80% of the population that have the same feeling. You know what I mean? And it's great to figure out what people like, what people don't like, and then make up a decision from there. It's great. Because at the end of the day, some people don't have the confidence or the, they don't want to speak and share their opinion, but the more people ask questions, the more people share their opinion, you're encouraging other people to do the same. And people are inspired by you from sharing their opinion, and also it's also on me to take on that information positively, and you know, I'm not always going to, I like to hear people's opinion. Might not always take it on, or I might do what I want, do what I feel is best, but it's important that I am understanding that everybody feels things differently, and there might be, you know, people out there that if a lot more people say it, then I go, oh, okay, maybe I am doing something different there, or I could improve and whatever. Yeah, it's good. That's it. All right, so these are looking good. They're not crispy enough yet. The smaller ones are getting there, but need a bit more. So make sure you're gonna kind of toss them in the seasoned oil. And like I said before, you want the kind of cut side facing down so they go crispier. I'm gonna bake this for a little bit longer. Nice. Oh, sorry. Oh my goodness. They're looking so good. Definitely, I think, lower temperature, non-fan forced. I think fan forced is too much. Gotta be like convect. Oh, is it convection is with fan or non-fan? God damn, they look amazing. Very, very happy with them. Okay. So we want feta, goat's feta, in my opinion, is best. Okay, I gotta figure out what I did for Exceed on the weekend, because I don't remember if it was cream cheese or it was sour cream. So I think we'll do both, a version of each, and then we can see what we like best. Philadelphia cream cheese is gonna be tangy, thicker, more creamy. Sour cream is gonna be thinner, lighter, and cream cheese. 2 bowls, 2 different seasoning. Greek yogurt, sour cream. This. On my 24-inch monitor, only turned 3 across, 100% zoom, because the filter menu on the left is taking up some. Filter menu on the left is taking up. Yeah. Okay. So like, everyone's different. This is what it looks like for me. But yeah, I'll take a look. No, it's all good. Everyone's settings are different. It's all good. It also looks different on mobile and tablets and stuff like that. But it's good. It's good. I'll definitely have a play and see. I really appreciate it, guys. Now, what am I looking for? Bills. Problem with cream cheese is it's cold and it's a little bit harder to whip. So what we're going to do is we're going to weigh it so we work out how much is in there. This is, I'm going to say 80 grams. 103. Thought to myself, I was like 100. I was like, a bit more than 100. Damn it. Should have stuck with 100. 103. Oh, yeah, okay. So yep. So you've just gone here and then clicked recipes there. I was just on the home page. Yep, so 3. Yeah, okay. I get that. So you guys think we're possibly 4. But something sexy, they are sexy photos. There are sexy photos. That will eventually not be there because that's a blog post. And they move. If you have websites that you like, feel free to share them in Discord in this website channel. Things for like formats and things that you like, so I can have a look at. That would be amazing. Say you might go to Handle the Heat, Sully's Baking Addiction, something like that. You're like, oh, I like the format of that, or how they do, you know, their search function or whatever. I love that. Okay, carrot cake is in fact sexy. Yes. I'm just gonna warm this up. Let's go with 15, let's go 20 seconds in the microondas. Let's go 22. 2. You want Miss Molly makes pick? I don't know what that means. It's having a field day. Splattering. 22 seconds was too much. Too much. Too much. Okay. Spoon. Oh, no, it wasn't. It was good. Okay, 100 grams of that. Oh, okay, a pitcher, okay. That is what you're selling? I'm not selling recipes. Selling myself. But I know what you're saying, I get you. Playing around. Okay. This here, 0. And then we're just gonna get 2 of these blobs. Huh? I'm agreeing with you. Yeah, I am agreeing with you. Oh, no. These scales are good, but when was the last time I changed the battery? I think there was a reminder. We put a reminder at the bottom. Change the 22nd of the 2nd. So it's not even been 2 months and they've gone flat. Far out. Okay, so I should be able to take them out. 0, 50 grams of yeah, and then I remembered I put it underneath, so it's stuck here. Changed the 22nd the 2nd. I put it on a little piece of paper stuck to the base because I knew I'd forget. You said that's Greek yogurt. That's nothing like Greek yogurt here in Australia. No, it's cream cheese. Cream cheese. Did I say? It's cream cheese, sorry. Not Greek yogurt, sour cream. We're doing 2 versions, sour cream and cream cheese. Sorry, I probably misspoke. The jar, this is goat's cheese. Goat's cheese, goat's cheese. Didn't set a timer. There we go. Damn it. They look good though. They're a bit dark. Look at them. They look like little snow-capped mountains. You know what you do is you get I wonder if this will work. Where? It melts cheese, but I don't know if it melts sugar. I don't know if I get... Oh my gosh, if I drop one more thing, I'm going to scream. I mean, clumsy, clumsy, clumsy. You did it on screen not so long ago? I missed that. Okay. So this is a heat gun. We use this for food photography. It looks like a drill. I'm hoping, yeah, it's going to melt the sugar. Comment resolution to changing. Oh, sorry. Yes. Thank you, how it does. Hey, Roach. These are croissants. You want to be really careful not to touch the melting sugar because you get sugar burns. We know what that's about, don't we, chat? Sugar burns, no good. You see it's melting the sugar. The reason I'm not using a blowtorch is because the blowtorch tends to burn the surface. This is a battery operated one, so I think a heat gun that has like a power cord, they're higher powered, they're a bit stronger. But I love this. I use it for food photography all the time, just to like melt cheese to re-enliven, you know, the food. Give it some shine. Move this around. Oh, it's heavy though. Look at that. It looks so good. One's in the oven looking good. Potatoes looking good. And turn the fan back on the oven to make. Look how good they look. Cute. Ready? Hold on, honey. Are you ready? Oh no! Microphone, I'm so sorry. My microphone was on. It had fallen down here. You can't tell me. Did it sound terrible? Alright. Ready? Just gonna pop that there. Look at that. Just looks so good. All right. Yum. All right, let's have a taste. It's a bit broken, but... Oh. Extraordinary. Yum. This technique is much easier than any other croissant I've ever made. Wow. Look at that. Like, can you see the layers in there? Let me just press with my foot so I can create. Hold on. There we go. Look at that. Isn't that just sublime? Dip this into some chocolate. Can do. Look. Amazing. So like here. Look at that. So dang. These croissants are still going, browning. Wow. Who's impressed? I think that looks spectacular. Anyway, let's move on to here. So this one's 100 grams of cream cheese. 50 grams of feta. Okay. It's just a little bit more. Because it was 40, so I was going to make it 50. I don't know if that's... You can do all feta, but it's very rich and very like intense. So the cream cheese just softens it and gives it like a creamier texture. It's a lot of work, but probably something we should try. Yeah, of course. And on special occasions, it's nice to have something different. Oh, I might try. Ooh, I might do that actually. Oh, damn it. The immersion blender gets put in different places all the time. Okay, so I have... My microphone's in a different spot and it keeps getting hit today. Sorry. So we want our potatoes really crispy. So they're in the oven at a high temperature. Little fly. And I also need to get these little guys in. Okay, so immersion blender, that. Are you allowed to say that you're cooking for an event you're catering for this weekend? This weekend? I'm not catering for this weekend. We're going to Easter, for a family, and my dad's wedding is in 2 or 3 weeks, So eventually, yeah, I don't really know the menu yet. So I was saying, if you guys have any recommendations for like finger food or like really casual but still really nice, kind of, yeah, like ideas for the menu. My dad said pulled chicken sliders or pulled pork sliders. My future stepmom is Thai, and she loves, what is she can't eat, obviously they don't eat beef, so they like pork, and it includes some seafood, even though Xie doesn't like seafood. But I thought like pulled chicken sliders with slaw are really easy. You can make them on stream. Prepare. Skewers of fruit and baby motts. That's a good idea. Hey Chef Unicorn, welcome in. All right. So that is like your whipped. I don't know about that. That's feta and cream cheese. I'm not sure about that, but that is one option. So you plonk it in there like that. I think I like and I prefer the texture. Maybe we need a bigger bowl. I think we needed a bigger bowl or bigger plate. Yeah, I think we go plate. I think I prefer like the lightness of the sour cream. Okay, I'm gonna use 2 plates. I assume I made deviled eggs with an Asian twist. Oh yeah. Okay, deviled eggs with an Asian twist. Interesting. Go like that. Oh, I get that. When you follow, like watch so many cooking streamers or whatever, or I do the same with sometimes Instagram or whatever. I'm like, I saw this somewhere. I don't remember who it was. It's the hardest thing because once I saw this really great idea that I wanted to make on stream, and I had no idea, I couldn't find, or like it's like an Instagram, like a reel or something, and I wanted to show my husband. I'm like, don't remember for the life of me who it was. Very frustrating. Oh, those croissants are looking great. A little bit more cooking. That's looking good too. Okay. Sour cream for a lighter what instead of cream cheese? Yeah, so a lighter kind of a tangier but lighter texture. Okay. So you just literally want to, like that. Really rustic, fun, playful. It, like, looks complicated and technical, but it's literally just like topping on a plate like that. You want texture. You gotta make sure you get texture, okay? There we go. Nice. Just scrape out the bowl. Like that. Put that aside. Now in here, we want same amount. I don't know. See what. We'll do the same amount of feta, and we'll see. We'll go from there. Just pick out the peppercorns. 1, 2 blocks. Oh man, it's on ounces. Who uses ounces? No one. 60. There we go. 55. That's fine. And then 0. I want sour cream. Because this is supposed to be like a light, dipping, like fresh, fun, parsley and no more sour cream. What? I had like 4 of them. Maybe use a bit of Greek yogurt. $80. All right. We want the tang, okay? The tang. So, there, here, there. Put that over there. Whoa. It's not as creamy, like the cream cheese has like a smoother consistency and thicker, whereas this doesn't. Have a taste. I don't know now, because I thought I didn't really like that, but I don't know. Same type of thing. See, it's lumpy, but that was my fault. Okay, got 2 plates, as you can see. Let's figure out what's going where. Turn this oven off. Those croissants look amazing. Look at these. Steam is burning my eyes. Look at them. See the shiny out looks a lot nicer. I should have left them on convection, or like fan free, not non-fan forced, the whole time, but I started them on with fan. Look. Oh my goodness. Very happy. They look amazing. Hot. Hot. Yes! Look at them! Very happy with them. I think they've turned out so nice. Look at that crispy texture and the layers. Can we just all have a look at the layers in there? Look at that. God damn. Oh! Great work, everybody. Slaying it. We did a great job. Okay. There's trays everywhere. Okay. Did you have taters? Look at that. Crunchy? But these ones, my lovelies, are crunchier because they've been in for longer. Look at those. Okay. I got too many trays and nowhere to put them. Let them keep dropping everything. These ones are cooled, so they're probably going to be the ones that we serve. Let's start with putting some stuff away. Use a high temp or bake them for a longer. Both. You gotta kind of play around. Katie, thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Bring your community in. Pull up a chair, everyone. Hope you're having a great day. So you need to balance, because if you go too high a temperature, they're gonna burn rather than go crunchy and crisp. So cook them for a longer period of time to get the nice crisp on them, and then bring up the heat. Like cook them at about 200 degrees Celsius, 400 Fahrenheit, on fan forced, because they are gonna go crispier because they're already cooked. With the croissants, you want them on non-fan forced oven because you want them to rise and go nicely brown. If they've got the fan on, they cook unevenly, and they don't go nicely brown all over. Ideally, if you want steam as well. Katie, thank you for the raid. How was your stream? What did you get up to today? We are making potatoes, and we're going to serve these on some whipped feta. And then these are our croissants and our palmiers. These are the croissants. Whoop. Whoop. Hello. That's the croissant. I think we did okay. No way! Dungeness crab fried rice with pineapple. That sounds delicious. Do you know we've been recently talking in our community about pineapple with fried rice? One of our community members, Sam, is Indonesian and he loves pineapple fried rice. Did you enjoy it? Was it good? Is it something you've eaten before? Okay. For those that are new to the stream, welcome in. This is a little bit about us, who we are and what we do. Alrighty, so just got some parsley. So if you're just coming in for the first time, welcome. My name is Molly. I co-create the channel with my husband Exceed, and we have a focus on simple, delicious food for busy people, but also focusing on techniques and rules that sometimes you want to try and to learn, but you don't always want to use them. Some quick hacks, and also some more complicated recipes to be able to push yourself out of your comfort zone and try something new. Welcome in. We do some themed food from games, TV shows, and movies. Red onion. Guys, I know that I should have written this down. I may need to check a photo because I made this on the weekend. I didn't write it down and I was like, I'll remember it. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I've got parsley, red onion. Yeah, I think that's it. Yeah, I think that's it. I used a lot more seasoning than I did on the weekend, but I think this is it. Red onion, we just want to really finely slice. Oh, we might dice, actually. One of my new favourite recipes. I love that. So, Katie, what type of streaming do you do? Mainly cooking? Gaming as well, right? All right. I've never tried Dungeness. Is it Dungeness? Dungeness, yeah, Dungeness crab. Where we live, we're very famous for blue manna crabs in Perth, and I'd like to try some more. Where's the game for Pokemon Go? My second cooking stream. That's amazing. That's really cool to see. Hope you enjoyed it. Will you do some more? They're a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Okay. So this one is sour cream feta. This is cream cheese feta. Okay? So you literally grab your roast potatoes like this. I think we need to go a bit closer. Don't we, Chad? bit of the seasoning on top. And go to this one. Oh my goodness, so sorry. My microphone, just because I'm wearing a dress, keeps getting stuck. There we go. Put it in a different spot now. Okay, so that is your crunchy roasted potatoes. And then a little bit of parsley, like this. And then some red onion, like that. Same thing with this. Whoop. And then parsley. Okay. And then I was thinking Parmesan or nah. Do we want cheese? Like, do we? Parmesan or nah? Just getting things out of the oven. They're not ready yet. I think it's good as the way it is. Okay, and then last but not least is a little drizzle of olive oil, like that. And that, ladies and gentlemen, is so heckin' good. What do we think? I think I'm gonna halve the seasoning, the spices. Roasted potatoes with whipped feta. That looks too delicious for how easy you look. Make it look. Seriously, chop the potatoes, cook them in salted water, push them around in the pan so they all like scuff up. Drizzle oil, seasoning, roast them really crunchy, and then a base of, you know, your whipped feta and a bit of seasoning on top, and it is magnificent. It's so easy, so delicious. The recipe, I'm just gonna do some tweaking over the weekend or in the next few days, and then take some photos, and the recipe will be on the website. It's really good, really, really good. And you can make it your own, like you can add different seasonings. Look at that. Dang! So that and that. What would you guys prefer? Do you think you've got like an inkling that you like the cream cheese or the sour cream better? I think they could be roasted a bit longer as well. I don't know. They're quite crunchy. Let's have a dip. Let's have a taste. Good. And sour cream. Sour cream. It's just lighter and kind of a little bit more acidic. It's really good. Yeah, the sour cream, like you've got the nutty, peppery oil with then the tangy sour cream, salty feta, and then you've got your cumin, paprika, coriander, salt, pepper, MSG, parsley, and then some red onion for a bit of crunch as well. I think it's delicious. Delicious, delicious. Potatoes aren't as crunchy because I roasted them quite a lot on the weekend. And I was hesitant. I didn't want to wait, like, stand here waiting for them. Hold on. This one will be crunchy. Let me go back to cream cheese. I don't know. Maybe a mixture of cream cheese, sour cream, and feta. Because like that adds creaminess and tanginess. I don't know. Oh, that was a good one. That's really crunchy. Damn. Yum. Okay. Very happy. Reduce the seasonings, figure out the whipped feta, and they're going to be on the website. Yum. You could definitely add bacon and like a like a sweet chili sauce would be really good. If you play around with the seasonings, you could do just like a plain rosemary roasted potato. Rosemary, salt and pepper, sour cream, sweet chili sauce on top. Like a sage burnt butter. Okay. Enough of that. Let's get this out of the oven. So no parmesan. I don't know. Look at these. Woo. A little bit of apple juice coming out. But these would be cooled down completely, and then you would like open them up and do like a layer of whipped cream or like custard, or just eat them as it is. Look how good they look. A little puff pastry croissant, like that's more like a crescent roll. Super crispy, nice layers. They look amazing. Thank you. Whew, hot. So it's like a hand pie, but like open, and then you, once it's cool, you serve it cold, and you put custard or piped thick custard and pudding, or whipped cream in there. Yes. Yes, yes, yes. All right, guys, I want to know, what is your DOTD? What is your dish of the day? So, you've got these, apple turnovers. You've got croissants. Or taters, baby. Are you team taters? Or are you team these guys? Turnovers? Taters, turnovers, or croissants? Pastry, baby. Team taters and turnovers. Okay. I'm team croissants, potatoes. Love me some taters. Ready? For those that weren't around here before, look at these. Now they're cooled down, they're even crunchier. That's amazing. That's really good. Like, best croissants I've ever made. These are phenomenal. I should do a cross section. Ready? Oh, I'm just trying not to break it as I... Hello. Well, look at that. That is great. I'm very happy with that. Obviously, a little bit not tight enough when I rolled it. But that is really good. That is the best croissant I've ever made. Obviously, the shaping isn't fantastic, but that cross section, look at that. These little guys. Oh, they're going the wrong way. That's facing the wrong way, the cross section. I should have done the cross this way. Yeah, like that. Look at that. Very nice. And ready, more importantly. Oh. Now those. Wow. What a day. Carbs, carbs on more carbs. We will be back. Guys, tomorrow we're doing, I don't know if I mentioned, tomorrow we're doing all things buttermilk. So we're doing a Molly test on, like, is it really worth it? Like, you know, I was talking before about like techniques and all the rules, and sometimes you can abide by them and sometimes you should, like, don't have to. Buttermilk is something that I don't really use, like proper buttermilk. I don't think it's worth it. It's usually quite expensive. But what we're gonna do is tomorrow we're gonna be making pancakes, fried chicken, and something else. There's 3 things that we're making, and we're gonna see, like, what is the flavor like? Or I think it's scones or biscuits, I don't know. There's 3 things. And we're gonna say, like, is a buttermilk pancake, do you taste any better than a normal pancake used with lemon juice and milk? Is buttermilk fried chicken any better, or is it just like a overused, fancy, you know, what's that word? Like a buzzword. Does it make, you know, any difference in the texture for scones as well, like, or biscuits? You know, does it make it flakier? Is it just the flavour, and is that flavour even pronounced? So buttermilk, buttermilk. Are you going to do it with buttermilk, with homemade buttermilk? Yes. Yep. So we're going to do. We're not going to do homemade buttermilk. So we're going to be making a homemade buttermilk substitution, and then I've got 2 different versions of buttermilk. So we've got more expensive brand of buttermilk and the store-bought buttermilk. The fancier store brand, generic. I think this is $2.50 for 600 mils. I think it was cheaper than I expected, and this is more expensive. This is like $4.50. Yeah, side-by-side test. I love it. So we like butter. We did a butter off and like figured out like mid-price butter. It's probably your best bet. You know, your low pack is fantastic, but it's not as noticeable in baked goods compared to expense. You know, whereas cheaper store-bought butter doesn't have the fat content. Sometimes a little bit saltier. And we, you know, blind taste test, we didn't scale that very well. Scale it very highly, sorry. So yeah, we like to do the side-by-side tests and figuring out I like to do the tests so that you guys can learn and you don't have to, you know, waste a lot of ingredients like I do. So store-bought premium cultured buttermilk versus cultured buttermilk generic brand from the grocery store versus homemade milk with lemon juice. These are cultured. My version homemade isn't. tanginess still. My expectation is they have slightly tangy flavor from the culture, but I don't know if it's going to be worth it, paying the extra money. So we'll see. That's what we're here for tomorrow. Hopefully we'll have the man, the myth, the Exceed in the kitchen for doing his Exceed expectations, his taste test. Maybe he'll be in there the whole time. I am going to be a happy lady with these taters, and I know I'm going to have a happy Exceed. Spectacular. So, if you didn't respond before, what about today's dishes are you just excited to see them? Will you make them? Thank you, Kate, I appreciate it. Are you gonna make croissants if I release the recipe? Were you more interested in eating the potatoes? What do you think? Dish of the day. Maybe you liked the turnovers because you've never heard of them before. Never had anything like it. What is your D-O-T mother flippin' D? No, yeah, D-O-D-D. Yeah, I was right. You'd like to make the taters? Yes. Thank you for streaming. Thank you for being here. It's been really lovely. I'm sorry that we weren't here yesterday, but we've got 2 streams back to back. We'll be back tomorrow. All things buttermilk. 18, oh my God, I've been streaming late today. Whoo! 18 hours, 49 minutes. All things buttermilk. Thank you to those who have contributed to today's stream. Matala, Kerry, I don't know how to pronounce that name and I don't want to do a disservice. Our Turkish friend, Ceremonianic? I don't know how to pronounce it. Someone teach me. Mandy, thank you for the raid. Katie, thank you for the raid. If you've come over from those channels, please send them loves. Thank you them for bringing you over. If you're new, hit the follow button and join us next time. We stream Monday, Wednesday, Friday if you're in my time zone, or Sunday night, Tuesday night and Thursday night if you're in North America. Thank you everyone for being here. We're going to send you off over to... Let's go to Spud Hunter. We haven't raided him for a long time. He's playing the Cycle Frontier. I don't know what it is, but we're going to go raid. Thank you everyone for being here. Copy and paste the raid call message. Jump into Spud Hunter's raid stream. Copy and paste. Let them know that we were making croissants and taters today. Turnovers. He'll know what apple turnovers are. He is a variety streamer, gaming streamer, really lovely human and Aussie. So copy and paste that raid call message. I hope you have a great week. Have a great Easter if I don't see you. Hopefully we get to see you tomorrow. Join the Discord, check out the website, and we'll see you soon. Take care, brush your hair, be good to yourself and those around you. Bye.